Last time, we talked about hero design. In this Dev Talk, let's take a look at the stage upon which Honor of Kings heroes perform, the Heroes' Gorge. We aim to provide a fun and enjoyable gaming experience in the Gorge, employing the visual design of the map and different battlefield mechanics to continuously deliver opportunities for players to feel the joy of competitive fighting. To this end, we are always seeking answers to these questions. What features do players enjoy most? How can we make a MOBA map rich and interesting? Speaking of the visual design of the Gorge map, we use 3 principles: clarity, uniqueness, and balance. Clarity means that the environment itself clearly conveys the battlefield information relevant to MOBA combat. From the very beginning of a match, the natural environment and special effects change, guiding the players along their lane. After defeating the Clash Lane's teleportation flower, players can teleport to the center of the other side of the river, allowing them to roam and provide support more quickly. Textures on the ground help to show the attack range of the crystals and the towers, the movement range of jungle monsters, and more. Uniqueness means that the Gorge is based on the unique world of Honor of Kings, integrating multiple cultures and their special traits and symbols to create a one-of-a-kind combat environment. The design language of the red and blue sides of the Gorge, curved and straight, are derived from our thinking on the world's cultures. The curves on the red side are inspired by the symbols of ancient Neolithic cultures, reflecting humanity's imagination at that time, as well as their observation and worship of nature. In contrast, the right angles of the blue side incorporate Eastern Bronze Age concepts of machinery. It was at this time that humans began manipulating nature and evolved technology to craft things themselves. The endless vitality of the Gorge landscape is also another important feature. We want the Gorge to be lush with all kinds of life: evergreen pines, fish swimming in streams and the river, and leaves swaying in the wind. Not only should it be abundant with nature, but there should be signs of human life as well. Human activity is a highlight of all forms of life, so the Gorge has a variety of human-made scenery. The stone of sorcery on the farm lane, broken bottles and jars, as well as other traces of the people who once lived there. Balance means that both teams have the same potential for victory, creating an atmosphere of fair competition for all players. The design language of both sides is different, but we work hard to ensure the overall visual feeling is the same, to avoid creating any psychological bias that might favor one team. From a standpoint of the design's visual intensity, the energy, technology, materials, etc. of both teams correspond exactly. Regarding resources, both teams' crystals, towers, and azure or crimson golems are placed in symmetrical locations on the map. Providing a fun, competitive experience for players isn't all about beautiful graphics. The design of battlefield mechanics is extremely important as well. The core design concept of the Honor of Kings battlefield is fun for all. Players on every lane can get a sense of achievement and recognition, creating an environment where everyone can have their highlight moments and contribute to the victory. Speaking of for all, we must consider the traits and habits of players on every lane, while also taking into consideration fun and competition. Regarding pacing, in a match that lasts around 15 minutes, players focus on self-protection in the early game. Laning players kill minions to earn gold, while in the allied jungle, players experience less damage. The quick resurrection time and the healing dew behind towers help ensure growth during the game's early phase. In the mid-game, players should aim to gain a gold advantage and look for chances to turn the tide. A fight over a core resource like the Overlord or Tyrant may be enough to break the rhythm of one side and give the other an advantage. In the late game, the crucial resource of the Tempest Dragon appears, provoking even fiercer combat. Defeating the Tempest Dragon provides players with benefits such as shields and damage buffs, as well as stronger Tempest Vanguard on lanes. The fight for this single resource can be the key to victory. When it comes to fun, we aim to provide players with conditions that will lead to frequent, small-scale team fights, promoting a competitive experience. Lanes should be cleared quickly to avoid getting stuck in long and tedious fighting on lanes. This incentivizes players to roam and gank after clearing their lane, generating interaction with the opposing team. The design of the lane river sprite also provides opportunities for combat. During team fights, every player has their chance to shine. For example, support players may find it hard to get kill streaks, but they can still get the perfect crowd control feat from assists. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to share the team's thoughts on battlefield design. We hope you will have a thrilling and highlight-filled combat experience in the Gorge of Honor of Kings and get a taste of the true fun of MOBA competition. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions. Dear players, welcome to Honor of Kings. Born in 2015, Honor of Kings is the world's most played mobile MOBA with over 200 million registered users and 100 million daily active users. It has witnessed a total of 73 billion views of esports content in a single year and recently seen international teams battling it out for a prize pool of $10 million at the 2022 KIC tournament. Since launch, Honor of Kings has been continuously refined and crafted to be the ultimate competitive game on mobile. Now, we are going to take you behind the scenes as we share some of the development ideas that went into creating the game. Let's go! How to create the world's most played mobile MOBA. This was the goal we set ourselves, and from it, Honor of Kings was born. Within the game, players take on the roles of their favorite heroes to fight alongside their teammates in the Gorge and ultimately attain victory. Now, Honor of Kings is coming to Brazil. Through the game's journey from the East, cross-cultural encounters have generated a wonderful chemistry along the way. But what remains unchanged is Honor of Kings' core concept and the pursuit of perfection in game and hero design. These are constantly at the forefront of our thinking. At the early stages of hero design, the first things we ask are, what kind of experience can the hero give the player? How can we make our roster of heroes fully fleshed out and realistic? What kind of visual appearance, personality, and backstory do they have? And what type of weapon and combat style is most suitable for them? What are their strengths and weaknesses? Then, even deeper questions. What is the hero's mission? What are they fighting for? What makes film characters so beloved to us is that the creator uses an intuitive and visual story to bring them into our world. It's the same in Honor of Kings. To bring a hero into the player's world, we have to create their story, making them a vivid, vibrant, and living character, not just a generic persona that will be forgotten after a single glance. Ying was created in just this way. Though she appears to be just an energetic young hero, her background story is rich and vibrant. In the world of Honor of Kings, Ying was born to the prosperous and tolerant city of Chang'an. We wanted her to inherit the long history of Chang'an while also injecting fresh blood into the city. Born into a family of military generals, Ying grew up hearing stories of great warriors and eventually aspired to become a legendary hero, a torch to light up the ages. Thus, with her fiery heart, she becomes the protector of Chang'an. On the surface, it appears that Ying just likes to stir up trouble, but on the inside, she is driven by a desire to stand up for her friends and protect the weak. Ultimately, she realizes the real meaning of picking up her spear, to become someone who can protect others. That's the Ying we hoped to create, energetic and courageous. We hope that many players will see their reflection in Ying and resonate with her story. With an understanding of her inner mind, the next step is to make it come to life visually. The most common way to do this is with specific visual design elements. Ying's warm red and white design and flame elements reflect her fiery, passionate, and outgoing character. At the same time, her spear has a variety of forms, transforming from its regular style to one with burning flames at the spearhead, which represents the awakening of her power and the growth of her personality. Facial expressions and body movement are also crucial to reflect the hero's special traits. A stern and cold hero like the assassin Mirrorblade doesn't require much expressiveness. Her facial profile is more skeletal than other female characters, giving her a sense of coldness. Her gestures appear similarly direct and deadly. Each hero's costume features also need to match the character's setting. Taking Nuwa as an example, she is a super being who created Primera. A mask covers her eyes, bringing a sense of mystery, while the ring on her back represents the halo of the super beings. Her costume is composed mostly of circles and triangles, reflecting the connections with the ancient secrets of the game world. In addition to the story and visual design, we also have to produce the core playstyle for the hero based on their traits. For a hero like Ying, who was born into a family of generals, we decided that her skills should be focused around Chinese spear techniques. We designed 7 moves for Ying and turned them into Ying's skills and basic attacks, hoping to show the ever-changing, capricious, and unpredictable characteristics of Chinese spear techniques. Many heroes use spears as weapons, so to make hers unique, we found the red tassel spear from traditional Chinese weapons, retaining the flexibility instead of the hard pole and head. These elements give a sense of softness, overpowering stiffness. Ying also uses 2 hands to wield the spear, which is rarely seen in Honor of Kings and other games. We cooperated with martial artists from Mount Hermé who keep these traditions alive, and integrated and used real body movements of Chinese kung fu masters in Ying's spear moves, giving players a realistic and engaging gaming experience. For the cold assassin Lam, we took inspiration from his method of lurking alone to give him shark-like characteristics. Through the power of sorcery, Lam can transform water into the shape of a shark that he cloaks himself in, allowing him to swim in the gorge with only his fin showing. And at the crucial moment, he leaps out in the form of a giant watery shark to inflict powerful control skills and fatal damage. Since his shark-like appearance is very memorable, players refer to him affectionately as Baby Shark. After completing the core designs for the game world, graphics, and gameplay, there is still a large team involved in further work, including modelers, animators, special effect artists, audio designers, managers, testers, marketers, and more. These all work together to bring the heroes from the sketchpad to the game. Our ultimate goal is to let the players who choose any role or any hero receive recognition and satisfaction, experience their own highlight moments, and feel the extreme fun of competition in our game. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to present the team's creative process for designing heroes and to give you all a better understanding of Honor of Kings. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
消失，或让别人消失。我们上。
Lash, and your HP is gonna get chipped away. Like, right, what happens here? But KG,
双重割裂。
KG's not letting go.
永别了。
Oh, he's still doing his thing. Oh my god.
超越。碎裂万千。粉碎他们。
We are neglecting one point, like this Miyamoto Musashi is farming up like an animal. Like 1 versus 2, there's no problem
Wow.
doing this. And he can also take up another kill, I think, hide in the bush, losing the
Wow,
bush,
look at that.
Go over to Miyamoto Musashi.
哎呀呀，何必用生命来迷呀？数清楚被切成多少片了没？
百恶除尽，万象更新，镇收邪祟，荡尽魑魅。当心，邪武回风，呀，来试试柔软的力量。瑞相在此，灾祸退散，送你冰心一片，荡尽魑魅。
别担心，火鹰来了。
The red bot, or would it be so tricky for them? They want to do the counter
Yes,
attack, the
but
ultimate,
they're too far
trigger.
behind. Whoa. So Alexio's gonna take down double kill, triple kill. They don't have any like go right now. Maybe a quadra kill.
准备好了吗？
Oh, quadra kill!
来看烟花吗？别怕，交给我。试试新发明。哎，我在这儿。
This fight
来看烟花吗？
at this point, whoever gets the overload, get the upper lead. Alexio goes in. Look at that damage. Look at that mini.
试试新发明。
Chaining that. It's gonna get double, triple, quadra. It's gonna be a quadra. Maybe he's gonna get a penta.
准备好了吗？
What? Oh my gosh! I cannot believe this.
别怕，交给我。火鹰来了。来看烟花吗？
Wow,
Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Waves Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket, and the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Trying to take the kill. Constantly goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game!
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. In this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Honors of Kings KAW tournament. As you know, I'll be your guest. I'll be your host for today, and I'm Gikit, and we got our first match of the day. It's gonna be Scars against Impunity. Yes, and as we know, we are facing in a double round robin. And we're going to go with the global ban pick. As you who don't know what is the global ban pick, it's going to be that hero have been played by a team will be automatically unplayable for the set of the series. But you can still get picked by the other side if they haven't used the hero yet. So that means you got to deepen your hero pools for these kind of battles. So, Scars against Impunity is going to be the rematch of this series, as Impunity took them down in the first day of the KAW. But we are in our 4th week, and this is going to be day 1 of our 4th week in the tournament. So it's going to be exciting, and we're going to see a lot of things going on, especially in this match, Scars against Impunity. I know they've been practicing. They are rivals, as you know, that they face each other a lot in the KIC, and this time again they're gonna face off each other again today. So it's gonna be one heck of a match. Scars, I feel like they've been coming a long way, sitting at the rankings of the top tiers in 4th place and 22 points. But compared to Impunity, they're at 25 points. A little bit ahead of Scars, but not to be worried. If Scars is able, to manage to win both matches today, both rounds of BO2, that's gonna make them a tie, against Impunity. But Impunity, again, is a very formidable opponent. I seen their support. I seen their marksmen. They've been doing really good job, like up from Impunity. He's the #1 player on the MVP chart. So there's a lot of going on in this battle. So you guys gonna stay tuned. It's gonna be a treat for you guys. So yeah, Impunity at 25 points. They're neck and neck. One team is at ranked #2 at 25 points, and the other team, Scars, at ranked #4 at 22 points. So these two teams, they're really up there. So the battle is gonna be like neck and neck, and it's very exciting to see And you know, from the replays, from the highlights, yeah, as you can see, Impunity been doing really well so far, moving up into the ranks of the team charts. And yeah, they only tie once, so getting a draw once, same as Scars. They really draw once, and even though Scars, you know, lost 3 times already, but they're still a force to be reckoned with. And as for Impunity, they're coming back really strong. They, even though they lost to Nova, you know, but still they've been practicing. They've been you know, getting them hours in the gorge, practicing with their teammates and really talking it out. And their strategies, you know, is getting better. Like, they're sharpening their skills, they're refining their skills, and Impunity is doing really a lot of good works. They tie against RTZ, but overall Impunity is coming back really strong, and their coaches and is gonna put a lot of, you know, pressure on them. So, you know, they want to make sure that they do another good job in the series today. So yeah, and Scars on the other hand, again, they are coming back also really strong. You know, last week, you know, they got perfect points. Scars, they tied on the first week, but it's okay. Like, that's Scars. Scars is coming back really strong, so I'm really looking forward to Scars battling it out with Impunity. So it's gonna be good. Yeah, without further ado, we're gonna jump into the BP phase. And yeah, Scars on your left, ladies and gentlemen, and Impunity on your right. Seems like this is gonna be a, you know, everybody just doing their homeworks on the BP phase, getting that down chow ban out. As you know, they do not want that combo to be initiated on Impunity. So, I mean, and Impunity, yeah, banning out Shamunshi, one of the very well-rounded, super powerful priority lane heroes in the mid lanes. So, yeah, and Lady Shen gets taken out, and as you know, Lady Shen was been a really popular choice last week. And Jing goes down to another really popular meta pick, jungler assassin. So yeah, no surprise there. We're gonna see a lot of, you know, common ban pick, but Shamushi gets taken out. So I'm seeing maybe Scars wanted to go for that Gunshen Li, but no, they want to prioritize on Shenbing, another really flexible hero they chosen, and it goes well with any composition. All right, Impunity going with the Lubu, thinking they want to prioritize that top blade with the jungler Miyamoto Musashi. There we go, another classic combo from Impunity, and let's see how Scars is gonna reply to that. They want to do some really tanky-ish combo, maybe, you know, Sun Bing and a tank. Those two can stay in the battle for very long time. So yeah, they're gonna lock it down, and with that, ASD gonna play Yixing from Scars. So I feel they already have that solid composition for those crowd controls, and also really tankiness, and also very sustainable. So yeah, Scars really got the items here. And on Impunity side, we still see a lot of, you know, damage coming in from Libu, the knockups, and the knockups, of course, from Musashi. So those two are really damage dealers, but they might not able to sustain for a very long time. So that's why Impunity chose Haya. Haya can really, you know, take out the crucial players from Scars. So yeah, let's see how this battle is gonna go down. We still have the marksmen left. So marksman Gunshen Li is still out there on the table. So it seems like both marksmen are not choosing their marksmen as they do not want to get counter pick. But Scars on the blue side gonna have the first pick. So let's see how that goes. Yeah. Again, Gun Shenli is out. As Shenmenshi is banned, so Shenmenshi is like a really nice counter to Gun Shenli. So Gun Shenli is gonna be a safe pick as she will not face a lot of the pokes from Shenmenshi. So she's good with that pick, but up for impunity. Want to choose someone that can counter Gun Shenli. So feel like KAW has the range and the maneuver capability of facing that hero. So up is gonna go with that hero. Maybe 90% of the time, yes, KAW will be a good choice against Autumn for up. So yeah, impunity is gonna have that counter pick, and they're still deciding if that's the right choice. But yes, again, he's gonna lock it in, and it's gonna be a good show, guys. Impunity versus Scars, and yeah, I feel like both sides has pretty good sustainability. You have Cheyenne on the impunity side, and we got Shenbing on the Scars side. So both teams are like really, gonna stay in that battle for a very long time. It just depending on who is gonna cut their back row. If the front liner is able to stand long enough, to get the battle done, to get the battle going. So yes, this match is gonna be good, but late game, we gotta watch out for that. Libu, as he's gonna deal a massive amount of damage to the front line and to the back line as well. So Scars, they have to be really aggressive, to end it before the game gets to bad points. But impunity, again, yeah, they be practicing a lot, so I'm looking forward to this one. How impunity gonna handle Scars, as they already beaten them once. So Scars, it's time for revenge. You gotta take back your win somehow. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be good, guys. And yeah, we're seeing both supports from both sides picking out Purify, so they're not gonna be afraid of any CCs, and they want to get out of those sticky situations, as soon as possible if they do. Yeah. So both teams gonna have a great time against each other, and just all depends, on their jungler. Is their jungler able to go into the back row and just really pin them down, and whoever survives long enough in the battle is gonna have a greater chance, obviously coming out on top. So yeah, it's gonna be cool, and let's see how this work out. Yeah, let's see. And Haya, of course, another meta pick recently that's really popular, and depending on how impunity plays this Haya, and taking out that crucial assassin, taking out Lam, if he really jumps in to any battle, or Gun Shenli jumping in battle, it's gonna be devastating for them if they get caught by Haya's ultimate. Alright, the battle's gonna be underway. Scars on your left on the blue, and we got impunity on the right on the red. Seems like the opening is very the usual, but we got Musashi kind of on top, getting that early free hit, then going back to his farm, catching up with his red buff. But Lam is over here, opening on the blue side for Scars. Things are looking pretty normal, the usuals. Impunity getting that pressure on Gun Shenli. Autumn is gonna feel the pressure. We got the best of the best two marksmen on the bottom facing it off. So yeah, this is gonna be intense. That's why they didn't really choose, marksman in the very beginning of the BP phase. They really want to focus their power, their fights around that marksman. So, you know, up got KAW up, got a little bit upper hand against Autumn. So they need to coordinate better for the Scars in order, you know, to have that lane advantage for Autumn against up. And we already can see the early rotation here. You know, we got the marksman going to the mid lanes, getting some EXPs and gold, and coming back down. Right there, Musashi jumping in with the ultimate. Is it gonna be enough? Yes. What KAW's auto attack ability, they're gonna lock down the first blood of the day. Is gonna be Impunity with that kill. And yeah, Autumn really didn't get to level 4 yet by that point. So yeah, the rotations in the early game, so crucial. You know, you get to level 4 before your enemies, you're gonna have a higher chance of killing them, as they do not hit 4, and you're gonna have more attack. Seems like Scars really want to put that pressure on the top lane, as bottom is facing a really crucial barrage of attack right there from Xiao X Land, taking down Autumn again. Autumn is a little bit behind in go already, and that's gonna be bad for Autumn, as that's gonna be bad for Scars, and Impunity got that edge and priority over that marksman farms lane. So yeah, Autumn is really facing the pressure this time, and we're gonna go into a small pause, but don't worry, we're gonna be back shortly. And yeah, the fights around that farms lane is super intense, as we can see, like, we got Yaz going to that lane, we got Xiao X Lin going to that lane. Already two rotations targeting that marksman and targeting that farms lane. So there's a lot of pressure on Scars, and Scars need to do some rotation as well, you know, to get back at Impunity. If not, Impunity gonna take advantage of that bottom lane, and that bottom lane just gonna be a weakness, gonna be an opening wound. You know, then Impunity just gonna snowball that game. But it's still the early game. The tower is still there, so it's gonna be safe for a while, but not for long. After that tower falls, you know, your red jungler, your red area of the Scars jungle is gonna be open. You're gonna see a lot of invades coming in, and that's not gonna be good. And yeah, the resource is gonna get taken. That river on the top side of the Tyrant River, it's gonna be taken over. So you're gonna lose river control if that tower is gone. So after that tower is gone, you're gonna have a hard time getting those dragons and really getting your rep buff, you know, for Scars. So yeah, make sure to guard that tower well and do some counter rotations to, you know, get back Impunity, or they're gonna dictate the flow of the game, and you do not want that to happen. Yeah, and we're back, and yeah, seeing the early rotations from Haya, from Miyamoto Musashi, is working well for Impunity here, you know. And Scars want to see those rotation happening soon, you know, have those tighter rotations going on for Scars over here, because Impunity is doing a really good job at ganking at the moment, and Scars need to have better protection of their marksmen in order to have a, you know, slight advantage in winning against up. And not to mention, both duos on the bottom, like, they're really in tight coordination with each other. So, and everything just depends on the rest of the team. Right there, another skirmishing happening. Put down the shovel for Impunity is not quitting, putting down the sandstorm, applying those hits and those auto attacks as they're gonna peel back for now. Yes, going back, getting that ultimate on Lam, and Tay goes down. X-Hero with the kill. Meanwhile, he's chasing River. River is kind of surrounded here. We got Musashi clearing the lanes inside the tower. X-Hero 2 against 1. What is River gonna do? They can't do anything right now as Lans get back, but his jungle is getting invaded right now. That jungler, that blue, is gonna go to Impunity. Impunity looking to back off here as they already got the neutral objective. They want to back off as they got the gold lead and the kill count against Scars. Yeah, those battles there, you know, Tay was just can't really go toe to toe with Musashi just yet. Musashi really, you know, got that 1v1 advantage, jumping in, getting those knockups, and yeah, restraining his HP from recurring. So yeah, another fight happening here. X-Hero going in with the ultimate. That's gonna buy time for Xiao X-Lan coming in with the ultimate, getting that kill again on Autumn. Higher a little bit too deep, but the trade-off is worth it. Xiao X-Lan trading for Autumn is gonna be a 1v1 trade, but yeah, like the advantage is gonna be on Punity side as the mid trading for their marksman. Their marksman is a little bit behind, so up it's gonna have that advantage right there. Looking to take the dragon. They're gonna trade dragon actually, you know. Overlord gonna go to Scars, and we got the Tyrant gonna go to Impunity. And that Tyrant is gonna provide, you know, EXP and go for all of the members of Impunity, and that Overlord is gonna provide Dragon or the Vanguards for Scars. So Scars looking to have a little bit of, you know, Vanguard kind of pushing the lane, kind of ease up their hands so they can go for some ganks. But as the gold count is a little bit behind on Scars, and Impunity is still got the upper hands right now. They got most of the priorities on those lanes, so they can really execute those ganks better if Scars wanted to fight. But Impunity still not letting go. They want to grab on to the victory. They want to take this win for sure. They want to beat Scars again. They want that 3 points. Already we're gonna see a push happening mid. The ultimate coming out of Ishin. Try to clear the lane as much as possible. X-Hero going a little bit too deep. Going in. Still got the ultimate. High point in one of the members from Scars. The battle. The Sandstorm pop out. Flash from Xiao X-Lan is gonna save her life for now. Backing it up. Peeling it off right now. As they do not want to overstep too much, as they want to get that recovery from Megumi and getting those HP regains. Autumn jumping in for some poke damage, but it's not gonna be enough as he don't have his items yet. And we coming up at the 8 minutes mark. Impunity have that slight go advantage, but still Scars still have a chance to fight back. Scars got to be more careful about those fights, and the mid battle was, you know, was pretty smart. You know, they want to, you know, force Impunity to jump in. Ooh, that slash from Libu, getting out Ata. That damage on up is already coming on pretty strong. It's coming out online pretty strong. But Autumn is not bad too. You know, he has damage as well. So really up to the team battles. And how they're gonna position that well. We got Ata pulling into the Mirage, into Xiao X-Lan's ultimate. Libu taking extremely low. Lam in the grass, popping up, getting that easy kill. And Xiao X-Lan goes down as well. That was a well-played battle by Scars as they peel back for now. And Impunity don't want to overstep a little much. That part, you know, Tay did a really good job waiting for the right moment to jump in. As he got that kill on X-Hero, and Scars gonna pick up that leftover kill for Autumn. on Shao X Lin. So yeah, Ata did absorb most of the damage from their mage, so it's gonna be good. Having that Ata in the front, soaking up some damage, a purge for Scars to have a comeback. But still, on the lane priority, I feel like the wave is looking really good for Impunity, as their minions, is really pushing it deep already into that second tier tower. The inner tower is about to fall anytime soon, and that outer tower on the mid lanes is already really low. But as you know, Scars got their tower on the mid lane, so it's kind of even for now. Right there, Autumn coming in with those burst damage, and the Ishin combo from the ultimate is gonna lock Haya in, but Haya already pulled one member of the Scars in. It's gonna be Ata. Ata is so tank right now. Scars getting that kill, but he's gonna go as X0 jump in for the kill, but only taking down one member of Scars. River's gonna go down. 10 minutes mark is up. Dragon's up for grabs. Impunity still in the fight, still not quitting. Flash gonna be forced out from X-Hero. Impunity want to pick their fights more carefully, as they want to have a winning fight. They're gonna trade off tempos. They're gonna get the Dragon Tyrant for Impunity. Is that gonna be a Dark Tyrant? They're gonna have that buff, that damage buff for the entire team for the next battle. So yeah, after defeating the Shadow Overlord, the next two minions gonna replace with Overlord Vanguards, and yeah, they're gonna have so many that Overlord to clear the lanes too. And on the Impunity side, they got that Dark Tyrant buff, so they're gonna have damage buff and movement speed buff. Looking to start something over here, trying to make something happen, but they're just really calm and steady for now. Scars really want to play this safe. They want to have that Ata on the front line, taking up damage and providing constant vision as much as possible. And Lam waiting for the right moment to jump in. So Lam is, doing his job as well, going as assassin. And Ata, these two players are really setting the kills up for the rest of the member of Scars. And wow, look at that. Everybody's playing so carefully. Lam clearing the top lanes as they have the lane priority over Impunity. Impunity has the damage as they're gonna take down Gunshan Li again. Ata jumping in a little bit too deep. Ata gets taken down. Double kill for Impunity for Up. In the process, Up already got loads of kills. His damage is fully online right now, and he's gonna be a dangerous marksman. And that damage coming out that KAW, it's so brutal. The damage is real. And right there, Lam try to hide in that bush, but gets spotted. So Impunity choosing that fight really carefully, have that go rolling, and really get those kill counts. But the kill count doesn't matter, like their goals is almost equalizing. That meaning like both teams gonna have the same amount of items pretty soon here. And yeah, the battle could go either way, and yeah, it's all up to Lam, to their assassin, if he can go in for that combo. But the flash coming out of Up and that damage, Libu following up with that combo of the ultimate. The Splendor coming out of ASD, gonna save his life for now. But Libu, man, he jumped in at that critical moment, taking down Tay. Wow, and Impunity already getting that outer turret, and the high ground turret is gonna be next on their menu. Putting the pressure on that top lane again. Shao X Lim pulling in one member of Scars, as the rest member of Impunity is gonna welcome him back, taking down Ata again, going in but no minion, still taking down River. This is bad for Scars as their Highland ground tower is already gone. That super minion is gonna get popped up on the top. The battle's still going on. River and Tay jumps in, gets taken out. Ace already for Impunity, unstoppable, and here it is. Impunity taking the first win. Wow, this is a quick game. I was really surprised that game went pretty well for Impunity. And Scars, you know, they held their grounds pretty well, but you can't really, you know, deal with Impunity like as their goal. Their marksman, you know, getting so powerful on the bottom lane and getting those early kills on your marksman, Scars. So Autumn didn't really have a chance in the early game on bottom. Aziz was getting constantly ganked, and Impunity, you know, took that as advantage, and they really went for the win. And with Haya, KAW, and Cheyenne, those three, you know, do a good job of rotating together. And yeah, and Libu, you know, with the follow-up damage, wow, Impunity really did a great job this round, and they're more aggressive as ever. And the rotation is, you know, is getting really better and better, and you know, I'm really happy for Impunity. And yeah, let's see how they can do this once again. They got one more battle. Are they gonna take it away, or you know what's gonna happen for them? And wow, Impunity, those title rotation really means something, and getting that first edge, getting the first blood, getting the first kill and second kill really means a lot, you know. And that bottom lane was really getting hammered all the time, so Autumn really didn't have a space, you know, he didn't really have a lot of space to fight back. And so yeah, Impunity is coming back really strong. You know, that loss to Nova Esports, that really means something. You know, they were the unstoppable team, and that loss really, you know, make them serious again. You know, they are fighting Scars with all their strength, and yeah, they want to take them down for the second win once again. So yeah, Scar just really needs to do a really good job of protecting their marksman as they gonna target their marksman. The marksman Autumn is really good, so the battle is gonna be on and up again for Impunity is also really good. So yeah, it's gonna be on them, and they're gonna target. Are they gonna target up again, or I mean, are they gonna target Autumn again in the next battle? They gotta switch up the strategy. You know, Scars, you know, wanna have a comeback here. You know, they either take that back win to have a draw, or they're gonna lose that 3 points to Impunity. So Scars need to really, you know, calculate what's gonna happen in the next round as Autumn is getting targeted. They need to find a different strategy here. They need to, you know, pick KAW, or you know, get Lady Swin, or to have some kind of combo here, because Autumn, they know Autumn is a really good player. So you know, protecting Autumn is the key priority here for Scars. So yeah, Impunity again, they're doing so well this round. I was expecting the round to go a lot longer than usual, but no, like they went in, they took care of business. Like they see that opening on top and they just go for it and take down the crystal just like that. It was crazy. It was not expected. Impunity, you know, went beyond my expectations, and yeah, respect to them. And let's see how Scars gonna handle them. I know Scars has more you know, tricks up his sleeve as they beat Impunity in the KIC. So yeah, Impunity, you know, have some weaknesses. Scars just need to find it, and we're gonna go into the statistics right now. Right there, up with perfect score. Look at that damage coming out online, getting those Shadow Ripper, Eternity Blade, Daybreaker. Wow, like those attacks just melted the front line as River with 3 deaths, and a lot of death coming out of the Tay too. Like he was getting constantly overwhelmed by X Hero as well. You know, at those points he jumped in, and he just didn't have enough damage on up and up the invasive maneuvers, the sidestepping, the flash, avoiding all those damage, and also not to mention Megumi, you know, providing that heal. So there's a lot of heals and protection for up, and almost not to mention the Xiao X Lin with the ultimate, you know, getting those crucial protection, taking out members of Scars into the Mirage, the ultimate of the mage, of the Impunity. So yeah, Impunity did really well here, and the teamwork coming out of Impunity was more tight. The coordinating was better, and I kind of like the synergy, you know, of KAW and Cheyenne. You know, they were really, you know, helping each other out. KAW providing the auto damage all over the place, and it was landing all those shots, and Libu just following with the damage, and it was like a perfect balance for Impunity. And Scars was facing the pressure, bottom lane, top lane, but the mid lane got taken down. So you know, their mid lane was kind of weak, but the mid lane, you know, was just a utility pretty much to take out people in battle. So here's your MVP. It's gonna be up again, so he's gonna have that 8-time MVP, like, or more on the MVP rank, and as he's still number one with that 31.6% damage dealt and perfect KDA right here. He didn't even die even once, getting that first blood kill early. And yeah, again, Autumn facing constant pressure. And yeah, that Sandstorm pumping in right there. Libu going in. The AoE combo is pretty synergy. Like, the synergy is really good. And Autumn just getting constantly ganked over and over. That bottom lane, you know, was like a wound. It get tear right open. And of course, as Autumn fall behind and go count, and his defense is gonna be low too, and everybody's gonna gank Autumn. After Autumn gets taken out, the rest member of Scars is gonna be easier to take down, as their Tay try to go for up, but no, the flash coming out of up, avoiding those damages, and your first round is gonna go to Impunity. Impunity, the aggressive team, and really well balanced coordination and rotation. And yeah, no doubt, Impunity is coming back really strong, and I feel like Scars, they need to do something. They can't let Impunity stepping all over them, and they need to be more proactive. You know, I feel like Scars are a little bit reactive that game, even though, you know, at some point, like, they had a good chance, like that battle, you know, when Lime was in that grass, you know, waiting for the right moment. You know, that was something I want to see more from Scars. You know, like, those team battles was really good. Like, I feel like Scars can really, you know, allocate those damages better, you know, and Impunity, like, just doing those team battles, and you know, they sometimes can be a little bit careless, but you gotta catch those small mistakes. Like X Hero, he was, you know, kind of pushing it a little bit too far, so you can use him as an example. You know, kind of draw them out and just wait for the right moment to pop in. Don't rush it, Scars. If Scars can really calm down and, you know, be more decisive in their battles and be more smart in those team fights, I feel like they have a chance. They have a chance, you know. Impunity just keep catching you on those small mistakes, and if you don't make those small mistakes, you're gonna have a better chance. You're gonna have a, you know, potentially better chance of winning those fights and coming out on top. And just wait for those small mistakes to happen for Impunity and Scars. You just have to hold out. And yeah, so both teams are feeling the pressure, and yeah, Impunity already got wins. They're feeling pretty good right now. So the first win, they do not want to lose the second win again. They want that 3 points. They want to have that 28 points, So that's gonna put them in first place if they do today. But then again, you know, we still have 3 more matches, so that still can change. The rank charts is gonna go up and down according to the points that accumulate by the teams today. So the rank, you know, it changes throughout the day. So again, Impunity still want that win, and yeah, they're gonna do whatever it takes to get that win. And Scars, again, you know, they were holding it out, but they got to do a better protection of protecting their marksmen on that bottom lane. As Scars, you know, they want that protection. As Impunity, really gonna target your bottom lane. So maybe have some opening, you know, unexpected opening. Maybe have them in the middle lane, you know, going a different lane. You know, kind of throw off Impunity here, because Impunity, you know, is gonna read you like a book if you don't. So Scars have to do something different here, you know, in order to, you know, throw off Impunity, you know, kind of like surprise them with different opening strategies and switch up their tactics. And yeah, I like the battles from Scars. Scars did a really good team battle. If they weren't falling behind, I feel like Scars really had the chance, you know. Their smart battling technique was good. Like Impunity was a little bit too over aggressive, so you can use that. You can use it against Impunity and really engage in those better team fights, and it's gonna work out. It's gonna work out for Scars. So yeah. Again, so Gunshan Li already used by Scars. KAW already used by Impunity, so we're gonna use, you know, we're gonna see some BP phase of them getting takeout, but Lady Sun is still up for grabs. So yeah, let's see what happens and how Scars gonna switch it up, switch up their tactics and strategies against Impunity here. And yeah, we're gonna see a lot of different supports be picking up this time again. Maybe Tai Jiren is still on the table, so yeah, grab it. But we'll never know what's their tactics. It might be different, it might be the same, but I feel like, you know, they should go still for the safer meta picks. And Impunity, you know, they're gonna try the same thing. So it's gonna be a repetitive pattern here, cause Impunity really want to target their marksmen. So Scars, you gotta change it up. You gotta pick, you know, more better frontliners in the early games, or better rotational characters, or better defenders, you know, protecting that marksman as much as possible. All right, we're gonna go through our BP phase. Round 2, Impunity versus Scars. So Impunity is going to be on the blue side again, so they're going to get the first pick, and they're going to get the first ban as well. They're going to ban out Miyamoto Musashi, as they used that last round, and as they do not want to have Scars choosing that character. And same thing, Sean Bean getting, you know, banned out, and Mai Shinui get taken out as well. So Impunity really want to deny those aggressive top meta pick heroes in the beginning of the game. And Shamonshi getting taken out again, as Scars want to deny those high priority lane heroes such as Shamonshi. So yeah, let's see what Impunity is gonna choose here. What are they gonna prioritize on the heroes? Are they gonna prioritize the mid lane, or are they gonna prioritize their jungle? And yes, Da Chao is up for grabs. So Scars gotta go with Fuzu. You gotta pick Fuzu, or you're gonna face that powerful combo, and that really annoying combo of Da Chao and Fuzu pushing your lane. But Scars is not afraid. They're gonna go with Muntian and Luban, and Impunity Fuji is up for grabs, so take it while you can. And there it is, the Fuji combo coming out of Impunity. So it's gonna be really gonna be a collaborating effort between Fuji and Da Chao. You know, to have that system of operation where they push towers like crazy. So yeah, Impunity, if they do a good job, it's gonna be a really steady win for them. So slow and steady wins the game. So they're gonna go with that combo and strategy, and let's see how Scar is gonna counter that. Like Scars, right there banning out Garo. As you know, Impunity already got that frontliner. Fuji gonna have a lot of combo, a lot of tank on that Fuji. So yeah, they need something more burst damage, and that's why Nakaruru was there. Nakaruru is able to have that burst damage to take down Da Chao or take down Fuji before they get teleported back home. So Nakaruru was a great pick for Scars over here. And yeah, also for River and for their top laner, they're gonna have Mantian. Mantian is able to push enemies for a little bit, so he's gonna push Da Chao out of her circle, somehow, if they ever get to teleport. So Scars really can stop those teleportation from happening. But with that said, Lady Strand is gonna get picked, and what the reply is gonna be the Tigress coming out of Impunity. Wow, I haven't seen a lot of Tigress. And Biron again. Wow, that's crazy. There's not gonna be any ADC for Impunity. So we're gonna see the side lanes, the warriors on the dual warriors lanes. So yeah, the pressure is gonna be on. Like how Scars gonna handle this right there. Impunity applying a different strategy for Scars, and yeah, it's gonna be brutal. Like Scars facing two tanky warriors. So those burst damages, it might not be enough. So wow, Impunity switching up the strategy. I like this. They're coming in, you guys, we don't need an ADC anymore. Like, so Scars gonna feel that heat again, feel that pressure coming out of Impunity. And yeah, ASD picking that Shisha up might be a good choice, because they're gonna have a lot of melee heroes for Impunity. So as long as ASD get those controls, get those manipulation going on, it should be okay. And yeah, you just need to be really careful, as Scar's mid laner is kind of squishy. So if Biron or Up get those jump on ASD, it's gonna be trouble. I feel like X0 is gonna go on the farms lane, because we got Impunity Up playing Fuji. So maybe they want to switch it up a little bit, as I feel like X0 is gonna be better against Lady Swen. But then again, we have River on the top lane, so I mean it could work out both ways. Impunity might want to switch it up. So wow, this is cool. Like, I feel like Impunity wanted to end this early. They want to get really aggressive really early, and Scars, they want to hold it out. Wow, super early jungler Tigress. And yeah, let's go guys. Impunity on your left on the blue, and we got Scars on the right on the red already. We're gonna see that early invasion from Yes going to the jungle, try to clean those camps, but not Karuru is not gonna let that happen, as they're gonna come back to the red side. Yes, you gotta bounce out. Two are coming for you, but the rest member Impunity is rushing to that red area. They're gonna harass They want to take that red really, really bad. Even though they got the jungle protection in the first 4 minutes, Impunity is still taking this risk. Right there, River coming at back to find some backup here, but they're getting taken extremely low. Impunity picking that Tigress, gonna have that advantage over the jungles as they get that child, so they can really teleport them back. Already getting that jungle camp, getting that red for Impunity. This could mean a lot, like getting that buff early, so you're gonna see a constant invasion on that red, and they're gonna have that timer on you. Like Impunity gonna have that timer respawn on the Scars red jungle, so Scars better watch it. Looking for some early harassment here. Impunity, you know, they really want to push that because they got that child. They can really, you know, they can really harass and really like teleport people back, and just keep on doing it over and over. So gonna be a lot of pressure on Scars over here. So Scars really want to farm early game and get those damages and really burst down Impunity with those couple hits. But already the rotations are so tight on Impunity. Right there, coming down so cautiously. Look at that flash ultimate from Fuzi, and Fuzi already getting those kills. And not to mention Shao Slim providing that AoE damage, and Fuji just so tanks. He's just gonna go blink in. He doesn't care about how much damage that Scars have at the moment. It's not gonna be enough to take down Fuji. And already, look at that timer on that red. Already out. Impunity locking their eyes on that buff. Getting those buff is a crucial snowball. It's a point of no returns for Scars. If they let this keep on happening to them, they're gonna have a hard time coming back. Right there, Fuji is facing the pressure of 3 Scars members bottom lane, but it's okay. Fuji is really tanky, and he has the support of Megumi. So yeah, I'm not too worried. I'm just worried about their jungle getting constantly invaded, you know, by Impunity. You know, you got the Fuji's gonna hold down like at least 3 people bottom lane, so that's gonna have more space for Impunity for the rest of the members, rest 3 members, you know, to take down Scars members. Well, I can see Impunity already doing a really good job here in the start. Already 4 minutes into the game, and Impunity is looking really good right now. Impunity try to get that river control, but we got Zhao Jun providing constant vision. Zhao Jun putting that constant vision, you know, like a surveillance camera, you know, providing that vision for Impunity. Kind of have a safety net right there, and yeah, like, yeah, the bottom lanes are feeling really safe right there. Like the collaboration is really good. Like Impunity take the jungle, and their bottom lane just try to take the towers, or you know, provide constant vision. It's like I just provide vision, and you do something, and when I do something, you provide constant vision. So the teamwork is coming in for Impunity. Again, I feel like it's the same from the first game. Like Impunity is really dictating the flow of the game already. Right there, Tay try to go in for the kill, but get frozen. Right there is gonna be a clutch kill, comeback kill for Shao X Lin, and Scars. Scars is a little bit careless here. They're a little bit desperate, and that's gonna cost them. It's gonna be a 3-0 trade for Impunity. Wow, Impunity doing really well here. The goalie is in, the kill count is in, and the Tyrant, you know, in the meanwhile, they're gonna grab that. So, yeah, Scars gotta choose their fights more carefully. You know, you just can't fight without the resources, and it's gonna be a push for impunity as they're applying their strategy, the Da Chao Fuzi strategy, having Fuzi pushing the lanes, you know, the tanky tower destroyer with Da Chao providing the teleportation to switch positions, to switch lanes. But right there, the burst damage came out coming in. Megumi is gonna go down, and Fuzi still surviving in the battle. Fuzi's gonna run away. The teleportation getting placed down before dying. Right there, X-Hero goes down. That's gonna be a lot of members to face off as they wanna back up for now. They wanna peel back. They don't wanna be too greedy as Scars is fighting back. But again, yes, Scars, they have to watch it, you know. They have to watch their jungle camps. They gotta watch their towers, you know. Scars, they have a lot of things to worry, so they need to take things one at a time. You know, take care of your lanes first, then take care of your jungles, and really burst down those damages. X-Zero, flash in, trying to get that kill. Look at that replay from that. Alright, the outer torrent looking really, really low for Scars. And I feel like that Fuzi Da Chao combo is about to happen on the bottom lane as they want to get that mid lane clear up, and they're just going to go straight for that tower on the bottom lane. So Scars being really cautious here. They don't have vision on Da Chao and Fuzi, so they don't want to make a, you know, aggressive move here. Right there, coming in with the Mama Haha combo as he's gonna peel back for now. Try to get the Overlord impunity in the meantime. If they're gonna get it, yes they will, and they're gonna have that Overlord for those next 3 waves. And those Vanguards gonna have a little bit of extra pushing power for impunity. Right there, Da Chao and Fuzi are already getting to work, but the members of Scars is coming and up, and Megumi knows that. So they're being really cautious as well, and yeah, Fuzi is super tanky. He's gonna take most of the damage. Right there, the early rotation coming in from most member. Fuzi gets taken down, but OGK2 get taken down as well. Real World gets taken down. Towers goes down for Scars. So it's really a towers game right here now. Scars tower getting taken down. Impunity just taking out multiple towers. And Scars is feeling the pain right now. Their jungle getting invaded, and they have to deal with that Da Chao and Fuzi combo as they gonna push their lanes a lot too. So they're feeling a lot of pressure. Late game could be bad for Scars if they don't stop this. It's gonna be crazy. So yeah, they need to, you know, have some kind of response. They need to be quick. They need to be, you know, speedy to handle this situation. You know, as they need to allocate their, you know, damages more smartly across the member impunity. You know, they want to take down, you know, burst damage. Their top laners, their Fuzi, and of course, you know, after they take down Fuzi, it's gonna be easier. So they want to prioritize those attacks on Fuzi and Megumi. Alright, 10 minutes into the game. So Impunity already got that go lead, and yeah, like they're gonna invade those jungles constantly. And Scars right there gotta pick their fights more carefully as members of Impunity getting teleport over. Muntin getting a little bit too deep into the battlefield, and he's gonna go down. Rest of Scars' member just waiting in the background, waiting for the right moment to pop in. But Scars, River goes down. That top lane is kind of in the open. They need to handle take care of their lanes before fighting. As that top tower getting taken really low, I don't think it's gonna be enough time for them to go back and take care of it. As those lanes gonna go in, Lady Shred is gonna clean that lane for now, but that tower is not gonna hold on for long.
Dark Tyrant has been
Tay Tay looking to clear that blue in time before Impunity gets a check on it. So yeah, Shadow Tyrant goes Impunity. Impunity gonna have that upper edge in battle, the extra damage, and those allies rotating in, coming to Yez and Up's help. The reinforcements is really speedy. Wow, almost get taken down, Yez. But again, the teleportation coming in out of Dachau is so crucial, and it's gonna help Up going back right there. Multiple members falling left to right. Impunity member just playing this really, really well. Look at that, another kill, double kill for Biran, and it's gonna be a slaughter. Impunity really working that combo and executing that combo really, really well. And in the end, Impunity wins one more time. They're gonna have 3 points added to their ranks. This is cool. Impunity coming back super strong, and Scars didn't really see it coming. Like they thought they're gonna go with a normal combo, but they went the dodge out combo, and wow, it worked really well for them this time. Impunity, and yeah, instantly I knew that Scars was in trouble if they didn't dissect that combo. That Fuzi, you cannot allow Dan Chao and Fuzi to be on the same team, or you're gonna get a disadvantage, and the strong period is gonna come in the mid games with Dan Chao and Fuzi, and as they're gonna rotate, they're gonna put a constant pressure on your lanes, and that Tiger is not to mention he's gonna put a lot of pressure on your jungle, so you got constant pressure on the lanes and constant pressure in the jungle. So you got a lot of things to balance. You got a lot of things to work. They got a lot of things to to work on, and there's a lot of balls in the air. You gotta balance the jungle. You gotta balance the lane. So it's gonna be really busy for Scars. And in that round, they didn't know what to do. Like they either go to battle, winning the battle but losing the towers, or they saved the towers but losing the battle. So it was like a two-way situation. So both times they really have a hard choice. Either do this or do that. So it put them in a really bad position. Impunity really did really well this time. First round they really want to test the waters. Second round they just went for this combo, and they knew that is gonna happen. So yeah, big ups to Impunity, and even with no marksman, they still managed to take away the win with the aggressive jungle and Fuzi and Dachao combo. Wow, Impunity. Yeah, from the start, I thought from the start it was like a 50-50, but as soon as Tigers take that jungle, it's gonna 60-40. Then you got Fuzi taking the side lane. It's gonna be a 70-30, so leaving 30% chance for Scars, and the 70% for Impunity. So from the start, it was like, from the get-go, it was like a 70 against 30. And Scars gonna have a really, really hard time bouncing back, and Impunity just take no chances. They just want to end the game right away. And yeah, even though Yaz didn't really get killed, he has like 10 supports, and look at those kills coming in from X Hero. Wow, great job on Impunity. The collaboration, the synergy, the coordination is really, really tight, and I really like this. And yeah, and wow, the management is really, really good on Impunity side. Like they know how to manage they want to, really disrupt their patterns and kind of, mess with the jungle. Then Scar's just feeling like super overwhelmed. Like, what should I do? Should I just, protect the jungle? Should I, go after my towers, protect my towers? So constantly they were overwhelmed, and yeah, they just really feel inferior at that moment, and vice versa. Impunity just being really dominating and really superior, getting those kills one at a time, and it really started to snowball for Impunity, and step by step Impunity just take it away. I just feel like, yeah, the way they handled this game, it was really good. The operation, the management, and the Dacha Fuzu combo, wow, so interesting. And yeah, and Stars right now, they just need to, when they fight against Impunity again, they have to know, they need to know like what's gonna happen. If they're gonna go for that Dacha Fuzu combo, they need to dissect in the early games, in the BP phase. If you don't do those BP phase well, you're gonna have a hard time in battle. And with that said, we're gonna have MVP Xiao Xlin from Impunity, and with those 5 and 1 and 4 KDAs, damage dealt, wow, this is surprising, 33.8% across the board. And he was really, I remember he has that solo kill on Nakaruru, which is pretty interesting, and yeah, not surprising, Nakaruru was behind in gold, so the mage was able to get a kill on him, and he was providing like constant vision for his team. It was great. Xiao Xlin really did a great job, providing visions for the bottom lane, providing visions for their jungler, and with those CCs and AoEs. And he just put the AoE over Fuzu, and Fuzu can just go in, and those AoEs kind of zone their enemies out, so it's gonna provide Fuzu with some protection as well. So yeah, this is cool. Like, Up is able to play ADCs really well, and he can play top lane as well. He can play Fuzu if he wanted to synergy with their different compositions. So yeah, Impunity, they're really well-rounded, really diversified, choosing different heroes. Right there, Xiao Xlin getting that AoE, clearing that lane. Tay try to comfort him with a kill, but the clutch, the turnaround damage is gonna take him down. And yeah, right there, waiting in the grass, popping in that Fuzu, always surviving that battle. Oh my god, like, he just taking so much damage and still managed to get out. And Xiao Xlin in the back, looking for the right moment, pop that ultimate, and yeah, he really like putting that AoE ultimate in the really right place, and probably provide like protection, kind of zoning them out, zoning Scars out in the position, and also Megumi providing that teleportation for all his teammates to come over, which is, yeah, perfect synergy there. Already into the towers, and they just overwhelmed them one by one. Impunity is gonna be your victory, and that victory is gonna belong to Impunity, taking away 2-0, putting another 3 points on their rank. And yeah, like, feel like Scars should have anticipated that combo in the VP phase. I mean, yeah, so you gotta be careful on the VPs. The draft is super important. If you lose the draft, you're gonna, you're pretty much gonna lose the battle, because knowing is half the battle. Knowing the VP phase is what's gonna take to win the battle. So they're gonna do a better job next time. So we're gonna have a small break, and we'll be right back. So don't you go away. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KAW tournament. And we got match 2 coming up for you guys today. It's going to be Alpha D versus RCG. And yeah, Alpha D, as I mentioned before, they came a long way. They still have 3 points, but their skills has been improving so far. So yeah. They're going to be facing RCG, so it's going to be an uphill battle for them. And on the other hand, RCG, they have 17 points, but their team is actually coming back really strong. I feel like their team is almost like impunity. After they lost a couple rounds, they are back much stronger. What doesn't kill you make you stronger. So RCG actually doing a really impressive job. I remember, last week, RCG was doing those super tight rotation, taking down Nova. Even the #1 team, they took down Nova. That was unheard of, and they take down MAH again. The first time, it was a draw, but in the second time when they go against MA, they were just so well coordinated. It seems like they practice a lot just for that. After they lost, after they had a draw, with MAH, they turn into another player, turn into another team, and they won the match against Nova, which is super crazy, and that was unexpected. And again, take back both of the wins. That perfect 3 points against MA again. So they're doing super well this time. And wow, I'm just, right there, 10x, carrying the game for RCG. I remember most of the time, 10x was the player that goes in to do the execution and having, RCGs, the rest of the member RCGs executing with them. So yeah, like 10x is really leading the game, and for the rest of the members of RCG. And Alpha D, on the other side, they are improving, and it's gonna be tough for them. So it's already week 4 into the tournament, so they need to make it count. They need to take as much as possible, learning their ways, getting those battles in, and really, make a name for themselves. It's a fight to the end, and even though it's gonna be a challenge, they just have that spirit of not giving up. So yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight, but again, you're gonna walk away with some experience, with some memories. So yeah, just try your best, Alpha D, and it's gonna work out. All right, we're gonna see a lot of the common meta pick getting banned out. Sean Bean, Xia Houdun, Zhang Fei, Tai Jiren. So yeah, not surprised here. Of course, Alpha D gonna prioritize that mid lane already, locking in Shamanshi in the first pick with the bleep ply. We got RCG. They're feeling really confident. So yes, that Chao Fuzu combo is still up for grabs. So yeah, please bring it. And already it seems like the Da Chao Fuzu combo is gonna be our popular combo of the day. So they need to ban those two out. I feel like if they choose it too much, they're gonna be the new Lady Strand and Tai Jiren from last week's game. Always getting banned out. Yeah, with the reply, we're gonna have Alpha D taking out Shule and Miyamoto Musashi. So yeah, the burst damage is enough, and we got Shule with that second ability. He can really push Da Chao out of its teleportation circle, or taking out multiple members of RCG, kind of providing that short amount of CC so they do not get into that circle to teleport back home. So I can see what Alpha D is doing here, which is a good strategy on their part, but they have to watch out for the jungler, as RCG still haven't picked that jungler. So they're gonna have a really hard time figuring out who's the jungler, what hero is gonna be for that jungler. So Gong Shunli gets taken out and Guang Yu gets taken out as well. So that combo is already looking really good for RCG. We got Yixing, we got Da Chao, the AoEs is there. And imagine, you know, Da Chao putting that teleportation ultimate in that circle of Yixing. That's like a big party. You got Yixing using that cage to lock every single member or whatever member it is, the enemies, inside that cage, inside that square. Then you're gonna have Da Chao putting the ultimate down. You're gonna see a lot of stuff happening. You're gonna see explosions. It's gonna be super devastating for Alpha D. I already can see the image, you know, the double kill, the triple kill, if they're not killed for. So RCG have the potential to really wipe the floor out with Alpha D here. Like, those ultimates is gonna be really good for RCG. And look at that, RCG is really saving that jungler for the final pick. So yeah, they're gonna surround the fight around 10x, and 10x is gonna choose the best jungler, you know, to face this draft, to face this Alpha D composition. So yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. We got Alexio, we got Limpor. Wow, this is looking really tank for Alpha D here, but I feel like RCG is really want to go with that tower push combo. So yeah, like Alpha D really want to engage those team fights really early, but RCG got that leverage. I feel like they're gonna have that leverage where Fuji take most of the damage, like what happened in the last game. You know, Fuji absorbing all those attacks and going back to base with the teleportation from Da Chao. You know, he's gonna come back as a new man into the battle, recovered and ready for more fights. So it's gonna be difficult to catch Fuji and Da Chao. So yeah, they need to have a lot of burst damage. I feel like their burst damage is not quite enough, but the damage is still there. So if they manage, you know, to do it really well, their management is there. They're able to balance the lanes. But on the other hand, you got 10x with Jing, and that damage is gonna be online for Jing any second after he gets to level 4. And wow, those AoEs combos super devastating. But you know, Alpha D also have AoE combos. We got Limpo, we got Shulit, we got the poke damage from Shaman Shi, and they got a good amount of damage there. Like it's okay for them. Like I feel like it's okay for Alpha D in those early combats. But as we move on to the late games, you know, RCG is gonna overtake everything. So they need to prevent those towers falling and make smarter moves on those rotations. Alright, we got Lady Xuan facing Alexio. But this time I feel like, you know, they're facing different roles. So their mage from Alpha D is gonna play Alexio, and their ADC is gonna play Sulir. So it's gonna be a, you know, mix up of different roles, different players playing different roles. Alright, battle's gonna be on the way. We get Alpha D on your left on the blue, and we get RCG on the right on the red. And let's get it happening here. We got both teams really the normal opening, the usuals, their support, helping the mid, try to get that priority on that level 2 as much as possible, while RCG and both Alpha D getting that level 2 already. looking to harass, invade on Alpha D into the jungles of RCG here. Trying to get some edge, extra edge as possible, as Lady Sun getting extremely low. Alexio too, but it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. But I feel like RCG got that trade, right? RCG got that first blood, but I'm not sure. We're gonna have that replay here in a second. Wow, those 1v1s are happening so fast already for this game. And yeah, right there, the rotation coming in from RCG. Trying to make a invade into the jungle, you know, try to take those jungle camps as much as possible. And both jungler are just really, you know, try to farm as much as possible before engaging any fights. Genji try to clear the lanes with their mid. Alright. Right there, Bear being super aggressive here with Lady Sun. And yeah, and right there, there's Yuhan is gonna help him out with the ultimate, with that circle of teleportation. No ultimates yet for Yuhan, but still, with that teleportation is gonna provide that insurance for their ADC. If he goes in too deep, he can always use that teleportation to go back home. Right there. Alexio got that level 4 already. Same as Bear. Bear got that level 4. Bear is being super aggressive with that. Kun looking really low. Still pushing it. They're gonna go back. Both teams need to go back and recover. They are in no condition to fight. And as RCG are being really aggressive in that marksman lane, in that farms lane. So it's gonna be a really slow start as usual. Already, you're gonna see the ultimate coming out of Fuji. But Lianpo right here, super tanky. They're gonna have a turnaround ultimate. And he's gonna just peel back. Both team do not want to do anything too careless here. RCG looking to make some plays, hiding in the grass, hiding in the bush. Alpha D don't realize this, but it's okay. We got Shu Lid, the man, the tank. He's gonna check the grass for Alexio. Alexio facing the pressure of Lady Xuan. Shouldn't be a problem because we got Shamanshi and Masashi right there, cutting down RCG's heart. RCG heart with the escape. Oh, this is trouble for Miki right there. Miki gets locked down, but Musashi jumps in with the combo, getting the kill. 10x goes down, Miki goes down. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade for Alpha D. Alpha D actually doing pretty well in those fights. You know, they have the tankiness, they have the damage in the early games. Right there, they really want this blue really bad. But 10x is here, taking down Miyato Musashi already. So early game still, like, you gotta get your kills and get out, because they're gonna recover really fast or they're gonna revive really fast. So you better just take those early games, you know, carefully and not to be too greedy. Just get the kill and leave before the reinforcement arrive. So Alpha D, you know, after you get that early lead, don't lose it. Don't lose that momentum. But I feel like RCG right now still warming up. You know, it's their first game of the week. They want to warm up. They want to, you know, get their groove back. You know, they're that RCG that beats Nova, so I want to see RCG, you know, outperform themselves again. Right there, RCG with the setup, you know, having 2 men in the grass, luring out Shulid, and Shulid just really fell for the trap here. Shulid came out thinking Lady Xuan was all alone, but wow, what is this in the background? There's 2 more person in the grass. You know, they fell in right into that. That's gonna cost them. 2-for-0 trade for RCG. That was a really smart play by RCG, you know, kind of luring them, kind of baiting them out. And they're gonna use that as an advantage. Ooh, what happens there? You know, Fuzu activate the ultimate flash. Maybe he misclick, so no worries. RCG still have the upper hand here. Right there again, engaging in the battle. 10x jump in. With that, Kun's gonna activate his passive. He's gonna be enough. Kun falls down. Musashi gonna jump in. Assassinate Bear. Musashi is still going here. 10x goes down. Alexio take him down. RCG is on the run. They need to back up somehow, but they still want to clean the minions before they go back in that teleportation. Both teams being really aggressive, but I feel like RCG kind of overstepped it. Right there, another fight happening. Ultimate unleash on Fuzu. Fuzu just whipping away those auto attacks, taking down Kai. Wow, the battles is coming in. Like they're both teams are being really aggressive here. Like I feel like RCG just wanna farm a bit more, because I feel like both teams' goals are really equalizing. And Alpha D looking as an opportunity to take down that bottom tower, but 10x jumping in, playing those minions. 10x doing a lot of damage, and his damage is coming online. Both sides looking pretty even right now. Let's see who can get the upper edge, and we're not seeing that Dachao Fuzu combo happening yet. Feels like they're not pushing any towers, and really feel like Fuzu really need to get that Doomsday really soon, because he doesn't have the attack speed to take down those towers yet. Wow, going in Limpor with the immunity damage, just going in, and with the ultimate, but no knockups there. Fuzu's gonna back off. The fight's 10x jump in, dealing massive amount of damage. Heart with the ultimate and combos from the first and second ability is gonna take down multiple member of Alpha D. That's gonna be a 3-for-0 trade for RCG. RCG just looking for the right moment to pop into battle, and 10x with those damages going in and out. Wow, RCG really, you know, taking the win back from the battles, in those team battles from Alpha D. So the ball is bounced back into RCG's court right now. Yeah, RCG, I feel like they have a control now. They have a more stable control of the river, and that tower is gonna go to, you know, RCG as well, and that dragon is gonna be up for takes. But Alpha D looking to steal the tyrant, and it's gonna be a success. They secure the tyrant, and they're gonna kill 10x in the process. RCG gotta be more careful. You know, you gotta have that vision on that patch of grass. And you know, RCG looking to make that combo happen for Fuzu and Dachao. So the Dachao and Fuzu combo is kicking in, and Alpha D, they got a little bit of edge here. You know, getting the tyrant, getting the kill on 10x. So don't hold on to your chances. Alpha D gotta play this more smartly. Right there, going in with the flash, Limpor, going with the knockups, but they're gonna get locked in the cage of Ishin. Musashi jumping in for 10x. 10x trying to make a comeback to fight back, going in with those damages. 10x going down, but the damage is dealt already. But rest of RCG member can't clear out the rest of Alpha D's member. That's gonna be an even trade, 2-for-2. Wow, there's a lot of going on right there. You know, the back row try to cut the front row try to cut the back row. Everybody just on a run on Alpha D. Alpha D, Shulia still have that passive. He's gonna survive for now, but the attacks are still coming in. There's no allies there to protect him. Second ability push out, but still get taken out by RCG. RCG still playing really aggressively. The goal is really much even, so it could go for both teams here. 10 minutes already up. Shadow Overlord is out, so RCG, make sure they don't want to get this Shadow Overlord getting handed up to them. hand it over to Alpha D. So check your vision, check your grass, make sure nobody's there to steal your dragons. And yeah, Dark Tyrant goes to Alpha D, so it's gonna be a dragon trade-off. And yeah, Miyamoto Musashi and Alexio looking to make some plays here. Alright, 10X is kinda in trouble. He's got getting taken a bit low. 10X trying to find an opening, but he's gonna back off. He is in no position to fight. He's gonna teleport back to base before coming into the fight again. We got Fuzu pushing that top lane as much as possible. But the Vanguards is gonna be on RCG side. So they're looking to make a push happening. Maybe a 2-3 push as Fuzu. Maybe 4-1 push. Fuzu go by himself and RCG member, the rest of the members gonna remain with Dutch Health. Maybe a split push is happening. 10X looking to make that ambush. The ultimate is gonna be up. With that damage gonna be enough. The rest of the members of Alpha D are arriving. So 10X better back off. 10X goes in, gonna kill Alexio, but he goes down as well. But it's gonna be okay. The follow-up damage from Fuzi, locking in Shamanshi with that flash control, is gonna take down Shamanshi in the process. And that's gonna be a 3-for-1 trade for RCG. I think they're really happy with that trade. 10X went in really hard, getting in those damages on Miyamoto Musashi, but in the process, he didn't go down. But the rest of his member went down, and that is gonna be enough to take down that high ground tower. Then Paul better pump back. Musashi is not able to defend all those damage by himself. He's a little bit too late, but it's okay. We get the flash coming in for Alexio. Alexio just went down, get melted by Lady Shen. Lady Shen goes down. The dragon is in the base. RCG auto attacks, triple kill for Lady Shen, and it's gonna be a victor for RCG, taking down that match pretty fast. As Lady Shen, the damage gets online. Alexio came back and flashed in as soon as possible, but the damage was too overwhelming and he just gets melted and he just got disappeared. That guy just got annihilated in a couple of seconds. Facing multiple members of RCG, he wasn't enough by himself. And yeah, Limpo, really didn't came back in time, and Musashi was just facing 4 members by himself. He goes down, Limpo goes down, Alexio goes down, the triple kill coming out for Lady Shen, and the game ended, and RCG taking away the win this time. And yeah, I feel like RCG, wow, 10X, the decision he made is really decisive. He knows that he's gonna die, so he went in and he traded like 1 for 3, which is cool. Like 3-for-1 trade for RCG. Like wow, like RCG really knows how to make those efficient trades. 1 jungler for 3 members of Alpha D, and that fight resulting, the trade actually wins the game for RCG. That momentum actually pushed that bottom lane into the torrent. That bottom torrent is gone, then they have the shower. Oh lord, already going in, and they use that to finish off the game. Congratulations to RCG. Beautiful gameplay. The coordination is still there. It's still their first match of the day, so they're still getting warm up. I'm looking for more aggressive play next round from RCG, so yeah, it's gonna be cool. So yeah, let's see what they're gonna do next round. And for Alpha D, they really did great. They hold it out in the early games, and sometimes almost I thought they're gonna win every fight. So yeah, they learn a lot, definitely. And yeah, those team fights was really crazy for Alpha D. And yeah, at some point they were taking down RCG in those team fights, which is really surprisingly. And RCG did a well counter to that, and they really came back later on. They were a little bit messy in the beginning, but eventually they managed and they were able to take away the win, which is not surprised. RCG, they took down the top team. They're really coming back. They might fight their way all the way to rank number 1, number 2. I don't know. I feel like RCG is really coming back really strong. They're like the new Nova in the beginning. after they lost a couple of rounds, they really come back really strong. So, wow, anything can happen here. Let's look at the statistics. We got 10x right there, sacrificing a lot for the team. Yeah, Heart always in a really nice position with those AoEs, with ultimates. And look at that, 13 assists on Heart. And not to mention Da Chao, wow, always there, providing that constant vision, also that teleportation. Crazy. And yeah, like I feel like RCG, the Fuzu really went with the defensive here. He really wanna, cause they got mostly melee players, so he got that glacier item, defending item earlier, so you know it's gonna avoid those, you know, physical attacks and slowing Alpha D's melees. That glacier buckler, yes. So he doesn't really need that Doomsday in the early game. So he really went for the defense first, and also went for those Succubus cloak, you know, to have that damage absorbed from Shamonshi. So he went all tank, and RCG, you know, the rest of the members provide the damages, like 10x, like Lady Swen, and yeah, great matchup. Alpha D really, you know, held its own ground. So respect to Alpha D for those team fights, and yeah, they're gonna have another battle coming up, so they might want to change up their strategy a little bit. And here's your MVP 10x with those decisive maneuvers. He's gonna make those smart trades as much as possible. KDA 4, 5, and 8 across the board, 24.4% damage dealt, damage taken 25%. Is gonna be your MVP for RCG 10x, making them plays happening, ladies and gentlemen. And we're gonna go into them replays right here. Yeah, and he just, you know, farming, getting into the battle at the right time. 10x at full HP. Look at that, teleport, goes in, surprise. I'm here, I'm 10x, and I'm just gonna go in with those kills, with those ultimates, with that ambush. He's gonna get the jump on Minato Musashi. And really, he saw that the opportunity. The Super Vanguard is on the bottom lane. He goes in, he go all in, and he takes out Alexio. He get taken down by Shamanshi, but it's okay. RCG's member taking down the rest of the member of Alpha D, and that was the winning battle, the decisive battle, that the win. You know, RCG take away that win from that decisive battle. It was the key moment to winning for RCG. So yeah, Alpha D, yeah, they did great, but I feel like they could do better. You know, RCG, same thing for you. Like, I feel like you guys could do better in the beginning. Yeah, both teams could do a little bit better, but since it's their first game of the day, they're still getting a little bit warmed up, you know, getting really situated in those gaming modes, as this is the fresh week number 4, day 1, and we are going into our BO2 momentarily, as both teams are seated, ready for the next round of the battle. And yeah, I feel like RCG can be really confident, more confident this round, as they already took away the first win, and Alpha D really had to watch out for those Da Chao Fuji combo again, as they are really popular today. So I'm seeing getting them banned out again. But you know, since we're going best of Robins, best of 2 Robins, BO2 Robin format, so you know, RCG can't really use Da Chao Fuji in the next round, as we are going into a global pick rule. So yeah, Alpha D, maybe they're gonna go with the Da Chao Fuji combo, but RCG might not want to see that happening. So the BP phase, you know, they might want to ban out those 2 heroes. But you never know. As long as you take one hero out, it's gonna be okay. As long as you just take Da Chao out, you know, that combo is gonna get dissected. Yeah, without further ado, we're gonna jump into the BP phase of our round 2 of the BO2. They're gonna switch sides, so RCG is gonna be the first pick on the blue, and we got the counter picks for Alpha D. And as I expected, they're gonna take away the Da Chao. They don't want Alpha D to have that combo against them. Shenmen, she's gonna get taken out, as well as Shenbing. So the common meta picks are getting taken out. I'm not surprised. Shenbing super flexible, goes with any composition. And yeah, they want to take out the meta's pick as much as possible. And Xiahou Duan getting taken out as well. They're still deciding, and they're gonna ban it out right now. So yeah, RCG getting the first pick. Always picking Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei really safe choice, you know, always going. He can really, like, you know, match any draft, any composition, as he provide that protection. You know, I really like him as a support, you know, for any lane. When I'm playing ADC, I feel like, you know, Zhang Fei is a really safe choice, as he provides constant vision, and he's gonna provide, you know, really vision for the whole team, as he's really tanky going into the bush. You know, even if there's like multiple enemies there, he can still survive. He's still got the ultimate in case something bad happens. So yeah, I feel like Lady Shen is gonna get picked here anytime soon, because we got Tae Jenner. So it's up to RCG to dissect that. Are they gonna pick Lady Shen, or are they gonna go with a different shooter? Wow, the tankiness is really crazy for RCG. They might. Oh, okay. We're gonna see Ata jungle here, and we're gonna have Guan Yu as a top laner. Okay, looking really tank. A lot of displacement from Guan Yu. Alpha D, maybe Lady Shen. As you know, Lady Shen was a really good combo with Taijun. Or maybe not. They want to prioritize on that mid lane. Joey, long time no see. As this mage, you know, he's really fast at the lane clearing too, and Joey's gonna lock in. Wow, I haven't seen Joey in a long time. This is cool. And yeah, Joey is the mage that, you know, lay those fires and really burns down those minions or even those towers really fast. So he's really good at clearing lanes and pushing towers too. So yeah, with that said, RCG is gonna ban out Marco Polo, and Alpha D already banning out Zhao Jun. So we're still missing the marksman for Alpha D, and maybe RCG is gonna ban out Lady Shen, but you know, the most popular picks for this week is gonna be Da Chao and Fuzu. So, and yes, RCG is gonna take down Lady Shen, as they already seen Tai Jenner get picking out for Alpha D. So Lady Shen is gonna get taken out. So they need to find a new marksman. Maybe KAW, maybe Gunshen Li, the top meta picks, or Direnjie. Direnjie actually really goes really well with Tai Jenner. And yeah, he's gonna be one of those rapid fire ADCs in the background, in the back row, providing really constant damage to the frontliners or anybody on RCG. So they need to watch it. So who they're gonna choose to counter? I think it's gonna be Garo. So how's that gonna work out for RCG? Who is there gonna be their mid laner? And their mid laners, they still have a lot of choices. They have Injun, they got they have Ganjam Moye, and Ganjam's gonna get locked in. This is cool. We got the long pokes coming in, the long reach coming in from RCG, and also this displacement from Guan Yu. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. Like, let's see how they like land those combos, and those combos coming in from RCG is really interesting because we had 10x putting that shovel, you know, putting that shovel down, locking it up in that pathway, so kind of really blocks Alpha D's members in, and creating that space for their mid laners to use those ultimate to have a greater chance potentially getting the kills on Alpha D's members. So if those blades on Ganjan really lands in the right position, it's gonna deal massive amount of damage to Alpha D's members. So they need to watch out. They need to watch it, and I'm not sure those extra lives is gonna help for Alpha D. And yeah, let's see if they make it happen. Maybe we're gonna see a Guan Yu. Maybe 10x is going top. I'm not sure here because I never seen a Guan Yu jungle, so I feel like Ata is still gonna jungle. So 10x might be playing the top lane, but I'm not sure here. So we're gonna see the summoner skills really quick in this incoming battle. But so far so good. I feel like RCG has a lot of things going on here. Yeah, as expected, we have Dalheim playing the jungler and 10x going top this time. So yeah, it's gonna be Guan Yu against Biran, and we got Lam against Ata, and yeah, we're gonna see a RCG Ganja Moya against Joyu, and the ADCs are Garo against Dianjin, and their supports is gonna be Janfei and Taijuran. So yeah, a lot of protection on both sides. You know, the ADC shouldn't be too worried, but the displacement coming out from RCG is brutal. You got Janfei, you got Guan Yu, the brothers. They're gonna make those displacements and those battles really devastating if Alpha D is not careful. They're gonna be in those CC combos, CC chains, and we have the long reach coming in from Heart, from Bear, and not to mention that blockage, the path blockage from Dalheim. So yeah, like Alpha D need to watch it. I feel like as long as Lam jump in to the back row and kill Garo, it shouldn't be a problem. They still have the top meta pick Biran at the top lane, so they have a lot of chances cutting the back row. They just need to maintain and survive long enough in the early games. But right now I feel like the early games is looking pretty even. Both teams, you know, are looking really even in the early starts. Just a little bit on their mid laner. I would say, you know, Joey has the better lane clearing abilities. So let's see what's gonna happen here. They may have an advantage. Slight head start for Alpha D. So the battle's gonna be on the way. RCG on your left on the blue, Alpha D on the right on the red, and we already can see that lane clearing happening for Joey. Joey already level 2. You know, Ganja Moya didn't really want to step out and do those damage as Joey's has Taijin with him. Joey already making his rotation to the top. Try to catch Guan Yi in the process. But no, Guan Yi sees that. They're going to peel back for now. And the battle looking bottom is looking really good for Bear as he has the longer reach. Look at that. Garo having those auto attack on Dianjin. Dianjin is feeling the pressure as he does not have a support with him. So yeah, Dianjin peeling back to the towers, have that protection under the tower so he can clear his lanes better. But you're gonna see a lot of rotations coming in from Joey. Joey is the mage for Alpha D, and every time he clears those lanes, he's gonna help either bottom or top. But I feel like he needs to help bottom more, as DNG is facing constant pressures from Garo. So yeah, let's see. Wow, look at those blades landing in for Ganjan Moye. Right there, Ata providing that vision as a jungler. So yeah, it's really interesting that 10X and Dalhine, they switch kind of position, they switch roles. You know, having 10X play the top lane and having, you know, Ata playing the jungler. So yeah, right there, skirmish happening. Lan jumping in. The damage wasn't enough. First blood coming out of the top lane, killing Kai in the process. 10X with the solo kill. The laning phase is looking really, really good for RCG right here. Getting that solo kill early game. And yeah, like now we're moving forward with RCG. Right there. Wow, the damage, the blades. All 4 blades just landed on Joey, and Joey getting taken extremely low. He has to go back, but look at that. He catches him. Oh my god. He has no time to go back, and Heart knows that. And you do not teleport that outer. Like you don't, you gotta go inner, you know, you gotta go into the inner towers. You can't teleport on the outer towers when your hit point is that low. You know, you gotta be more, going inside the tower is gonna be safer. The deeper you are, the safer you are. So yeah, Heart caught you on that, so he's gonna get that kill on Joey. Wow, he didn't came in back. Oh, look at that. The damage on Ganjan is coming online. The specialty item allowing him to release 2 fast recessions of the spell of the blade, and Ganjan is really getting those kills in, getting those kills. And every time he gets a kill, his passive, you know, increases magical damage, and his magical damage is gonna go up permanently. And then the more kills he get, even the assist, he get those kills too. Right there. Wow, the blades. That blue is gonna go to Heart. Heart is on a roll here. Their Heart is playing really nice. Wow, that lane clearance. Did you see that? Like 4 blades just go in. The lane was just getting melted, and wow, the lane's looking really good right now for RCG. Right there, coming in with the steal. He's gonna peel back for now. He just want that neutral objective. You know, Lam doing his thing, taking those kills, taking that blue. And Alpha D just, you know, try to play it safe here because they know that Ganja damage. They gotta be careful. Right there, Ata going in a little bit too deep. He's gonna get taken out by multiple members of Alpha D. RCG still, you know, try to remain in a safe position without the jungler, but they still choose to take down this tyrant, and it's gonna be good. They're gonna secure it. You know, Alpha D, B-Run try to make that teleportation over, but they'll cancel it midway. They really want to play it really conservatively. Look at that damage already. Our Heart. Alright, 10X. Trying to make something happen here on top. Try to attempt for that blue, but you know, the blue, Lam gonna secure it, and they looking to make a rotation mid. The minions are here, but Mickey gonna have that fire putting out that minions, but they're gonna rotate top. Top is where the tower is at, and they still have minions top, so they're gonna have that rotation top, and they're gonna put that pressure on Biran. That tower, I don't think that tower is gonna last long enough, but hey, it's gonna have a quite amount of HP left, so you know, still gonna be safe. Right there, have fights happening, jumping in Lam try to take down Ata. And Direnji is gonna pick up that kill. Right there. Zhang Fei is gonna proc that ultimate. The damage still coming in. Out of heart. Zhang Fei is gonna peel back. Guang Yu jumping in with the ultimate. This displacement coming in from Guang Yu is really, really nice. And it's gonna put extra pressure on Alpha D. The auto attack coming out of Bear is coming out online. And they're gonna get that kill. Lam goes down. And RCG is getting those kills. Getting those revenge. Right now, kill count is 4v2. And things are a little bit slower this match. But still, I feel like the RCG has the minion priorities and the river control. And right there, Daoheim using the ultimate, pushing it forward. Zhang Fei jumping in with the first ability. It's gonna force out the ultimate from Tai. That was a good fight. Daoheim just came in there, did what he had to do, and just back up. Wow, the damage coming out. Ganjian is insane. And Bear applying those auto damages. Wow, right there, even you're inside the tower, you're still not safe. You're still not safe from RCG's assault. And wow, Minky, he thought he could survive. He thought he was safe at the inner tower, inner turrets, but no. 10x saw it as an opportunity just to get that kill. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You just have to walk back now. You know, you just can't TP. Right there, Ata going in, soaking them all those damage, blocking them. And Blue Team is gonna be on killing spree, taking out Direnji. And I feel like Tai Jenner didn't really use that ultimate at the right time. Oh my god, Biron gets taken down again. Lam came in a little bit too late. Are they gonna go with this battle still? They're behind and members. And double kill is gonna come out of Heart. And that's gonna be a 3-0 trade for RCG. One RCG member get taken down, but it's okay. They traded for Tai Jenner. And they're gonna get that tower too. So it was a good trade. 4-for-1 trade for RCG. Not bad. RCG putting the pressure on Alpha D. And yeah, look at that Ganja. The damage is insane. Ganja's been in a little bit of trouble as Lam going in, assassinating Ganja in the process. But their tower is getting annihilated on the bottom lane in the meantime. Right there, 10x on the run. Lam try to go in to take down 10x. But 10x feeling really confident right here. Still, he's like, if you want to fight, you know, just come in. I still have the tower. All right, looking really good for RCG. The outer towers are already gone for Alpha D. So, yeah, RCG try to make that push happening really soon as we're going to make it into the 10 minutes mark. The Overlord and the Tyrant become stronger and the Cannons joins the battle. Alright. Feel like RCG has the better river control here. Try to take down that Dark Tyrant. But, you know, Alpha D is in the area too. So, they're in the turf of Alpha D. They're gonna start the fight. Zhang Fei proccing that ultimate. One member is gonna go down. The ultimate goes out for Tai Jenner, but that's not gonna be enough. DNG already down. Wow, the flash coming in from Heart. And the blaze landing on Biron. Biron goes down. Wow. Heart is playing really, really good this round. Their mage is doing exceptionally well with Ganjan. Again, look at that damage. Another kill. Double kill for Heart. He goes down. The instant kill, 87% damage. And that's gonna be a 4-for-1 trade for RCG. RCG looking to end the game right here. Overwhelming members. This is gonna auto attack the tower. The crystal getting taken solo. Alpha D holding on to the last HP. Gara on the run. It's not gonna be enough. Biron in high pursuit. Daoheim is gonna survive and he's gonna get away for now. Wow, 4 members drop for RCG, and Alpha D just barely managed to hold on. Yeah, they gotta watch out for Ganjan, because Ganjan Moya's those attacks are coming online. Look at those damages, and he's gonna take that red back in the hands of Alpha D. Alpha D looking to make a tyrant play here. Try to get those damage in, but let's see what happens here. They secured the Dark Tyrant. They're gonna have to have damage buff. Look at that jump in. Lam almost getting the kill on Ganjan, but it's not enough. The damage was almost there, but no. Feeling like RCG needs to end this quickly. You know, they need to get that Overlord and really seal the deal here. Cause if that Ganjan get taken out, Alpha D gonna have a good chance of winning the game. Cause they got that buff, and if they manage to take out Ganjan, they're gonna have a winning battle. But in the meantime, their mid lane is already gone, so that super minion is gonna be a lot of pressure for them. Right there, RCG. They're gonna have more leeway because that mid lane's already open. Overlord, the Overlord is gonna be popping out right here pretty soon. Ganjan avoiding all those damages by Alpha D Lam. Right there, Ganjan getting in those damages. Guangyu coming in with those push, and 2 members already go down for Alpha D. Lam going in, taking out Garo. Can he take down more members of RCG? Wow, the Ganjan damage is insane. Zhang still holding on. They're going toe to toe. Guangyu chasing Lam. Lam is on the run. Guangyu and Heart is out for blood. He's in the grass, and he knows that. Look at that blind kill from RCG's Heart, and the prediction, the anticipation was there. Heart doing a super good job. Wow, the damages are real here. Wow, on Heart, so much damage, so much magical damage, and it's gonna be difficult for Alpha D to cut down Ganjan. That no vision kill, wow, big respect to Heart for doing that, and he just knows that he was there. So yeah, it was predictable. So yeah, he and Lam has nowhere to go. Like, he has Guangyu on the top, he has Ganjan on the top, so he was just cornered, and he just had to hide in the grass. All right, RCG, all the damages coming online. Look at that Blood Sweeper cutting out of Garo. Right now, Lam, try to find his position, but 10x is always going after Lam. It's like a cat and mouse game. They just try to catch each other. In the meantime, right here, the top battle is gonna be on for that tower, and RCG looking to try to end this game. Look at that Guangyu pushing 3 members, 4 members, 5 members. Killing spree. 4 Heart, 1 member's falls is gonna be enough. It's gonna be a 4-for-1 trade for RCG, and Lam is the last man standing, and the minions on the top and mid are marching its way to the base, and I don't think that Lam can face this. It's gonna be over. It's gonna be GG right there. The push, the minions is already inside the base, and there you have it. RCG is gonna be your champion, is gonna be the victory to RCG. Congratulations to them for taking the win. What about that? That damage from that Ganjan was really devastating. I couldn't believe my eyes. Like, he was being so accurate, and the position and anticipation and prediction on those attacks, and he almost like killed Jianjie in like a couple hits. And not to mentioning the Guangyu, the displacement coming out of Guangyu at those crucial fights. And yeah, wow, Ganjan really did a lot of this game, and I feel like he did so much damage, and I feel like his passive just got built up. So the more people he kills, the more powerful he's gonna become. And those damages coming out online are just insane. He just landed multiple blades, and those blades are really like anybody who land. It's kind of like an AOE, long range AOE. If somebody touches blade, you're gonna get damage no matter what. So those long range pokes are really devastating. And you know, constantly Lan was trying to take down Ganjan, but he failed most of the time, and it was really hard to get to him. So yeah, the pressure is for Alpha D is pretty real, and yeah, wow, RCG just took it again, took away that win one more time. So wow, they're gonna be in the top ranks. That's another 3 point added to their rank. That's gonna put them in 20 points. That's gonna put them in 5th place right now. So yeah, that's cool. You know, RCG coming back, and they really wanna, you know, go into the qualifiers, going into the quarterfinals against whoever. So while RCG, the team that defeated Nova Esports, yeah, and Alpha D on the other hand, you seen the big improvements. They even stand up to RCG, and for the first match they were doing really well. Second match wise, you know, they're still doing really well, but not quite. They're a little bit behind in the second round, but you know, they tried their best, and that's what esports is about. You gotta try your best no matter what, and you can see them really improve a lot for Alpha D. So yeah, big respect to them. But this is only there only can be one victor, one victory, and one winner walking away with the win, as that's gonna be your RCG. And look at the statistics. Look at that, 12 and 2 and 6. So you're gonna get that 18 stack on Dan Ganjan. 12 kills. That's gonna be 12 stacks, and another six assists. That's gonna be another 6 stacks. So the damage coming out of Ganjan is super devastating, and not to mention the item that he has. Wow, the penetration, the magical penetration coming out is super devastating. Whoever lands in those blades, you know, you either get an instant death, or your HP gonna get taken down extremely low, and you have no condition to fight in the team fights. Yeah, Ganjan really, you know, blow my mind this round. So yeah, RCG 2-0 with the win. And well, I'm guessing like Ganjan Moya is gonna be the MVP this round, because there's so much good plays coming out of that hero. It's just insane. Like Ganjan Moya really did a good job, and it really surprises me. And those plays, those you know, blind kills, no vision kills, and those predictions of, you know, Joey teleporting back to the base, you know, going in at a different angle, catching him off guards with the kills. And yeah, it just, for me, I just feel like Ganjan just really carried the game for RCG this round. And right there, here's your MVP. It's gonna be Hearts. Almost 40% damage dealt. This is insane. Like, one member dealing almost 40%, and he only get like 9.7% damage taken. So he's really chilling. He's in the back. Nobody can get him in time, really. Look at that. Lam always try to make it, you know, going for that Ganjan Moyan. And Ganjan Moyan right there with the kill, targeting Joey, and really, you know, putting them early. Always with that damage coming out online. And right there, wow, Joey was really having a really hard time mid against Ganjan. So yeah, Ganjan is another great mage you can pick up You know, besides Angel, besides Zhao Jun, you know, besides Joey, besides Shaman Shi, you know, there's always other heroes for the mid lanes. And there's a lot of, actually, you know, you can try them all out in the game. Look at that! That damage! Oh! Man, they are feeling the blades of Ganjan. The torment. The damage. Wow, those blades are coming in. And those are blades. Those blades are super devastating. They're super sharp late game, and once you touch them, you are gonna go down. Your HP bar is gonna chip away, and just like that, you're gonna end up with your screen gray and black, and you're gonna land yourself a ticket back home in your fountain right there. Here's the final push. Here's the final battle. Lam couldn't go for anybody else. He's gonna go to Garo, but he's not gonna get away. Hart knows him. He's at that bottom tower right there. 10x getting to that top push. He's getting that left push, so there's no way for Lam to get out of that situation. And that's gonna be your victory for RCG. 2 against 0. No surprise there. They're the top teams that taking down Novus Esports. So yeah, my guess they're gonna win both matches against Alpha D. So yeah, RCG 2-0. They're looking to make a strong comeback, and I can't wait for RCG face off Nova Esports once again. So yeah, we're gonna take a small break, and we're gonna be right back. So don't you guys go away.
Parece mais trabalho pra mim. Cadê você? Ai, não podem me ver aqui. O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei, fica tranquilo, tá sob controle. Ai, que burra! Deixa comigo! Tem que sair daqui! Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai! Ah, não! Tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui! Lata velha! Você ainda tá aqui? Vai! Anda, foge. Mas... Eu vou te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói um herói.
De um herói. É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo.
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KAW matchup tournament. And we're going to have your match 3 coming up. It's going to be RTZ against Nova Esports. And this is going to be our most anticipated match of the day, as the 2 heavyweights are in number 1 place, Nova Esports on the ranks, versus RTZ in number 2 place in the ranks right now. So both team looking to make a win. Can Nova take it away? Will Nova still able to make their place in the first rank? You know, if they win, taking away both points, so they're gonna have 30 points. But if not, they're gonna, you know, be back on the second rank as RTZ. If they win both rounds, they're gonna have 3 points, putting them at number 1. But if it's a draw, Nova still comes on top. So, yo, both teams are feeling a lot of pressure here, as they are, you know, pretty much the same in the skill caps. You know, face neck and neck. So yeah, but for you those don't know, that RTZ, you know, defeated Nova in the first day of the tournament. But, you know, Nova was able to come back really hard, defeating multiple teams in this tournament, and really coming back really hard, and defeating a lot of members and against multiple teams. So Nova Esports is really, yeah, was being a really, you know, like the dark horse here. So it's gonna be a match. Is going to be a great matchup. And RTZ, on the other hand, they were their number 1 team, but they got defeated in the process by impunity. But yeah, they didn't give up. They still have the tight rotations. They still have the tight coordinations that they used to be before, and they only gonna get better. So these are 2, you know, heavyweights going against each other, and yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. I'm really, you know, excited for this match, as we are going into the BP phase right away. And RTZ on your left on the blue, and Nova on the right on the red. And we're gonna see Mai Shinui get taken out right away. RTZ really wanted to deny those aggressive early hero in the mid laners, and Nova really wanted to deny that Fuji combo that's been going on popular lately. John Fake get taken out. The commons bands are getting taken out, so no surprise there. And yeah, let's see what's gonna happen, as we are, maybe this is your first match going against each other, like RTZ going against Nova. Like this might be like, you know, unexpected match, because they haven't been fighting each other And this is the first match, Nova against RTZ, and it just happened to be the top 2 teams that's in right now. So yeah, it's gonna be a cool battle, and can't wait to see it happening. And we're gonna see the Nova selecting Shenbing and the Xiaohoudun combo coming in already, so they got that combo going on already for them. So RTZ got to reply with something, that's, you know, that's similar, using that combo. Oh, that Zhang Fei is gonna get taken out, but they're gonna choose Li Bu anyway, so they need to find another support that goes well with that Li Bu combo. RTZ picking up that Garo, trying, you know, to get that auto attack on the shields that's gonna be on Xiaohoudun. But Nova banning out Lu Ban, and RTZ realizing that they don't have that marksman yet. They're gonna ban out Gongsheng Li, but we still have Lady Sun. We still have KAW. So what's it gonna be for our RTZ and for Nova Esports? RTZ already got that Garo, so they're looking forward to take out KAW and choose a support for themselves here. And Nova still have Lady Sun on the table, and still have Duringer, so no worries. And yeah, I just want to see what Nova is going to choose here. They're missing a marksman, and they also are missing a mid laner. Maybe Yixing, Zhao Jun still up for grabs. And whoa, Manya. Okay, I see what Nova's trying to do here. We're gonna have Manya. Manya really goes well with Shenbing, actually. Yeah, they really compensate for each other's damages, because Manya get the extra recovery HP on that first ability, and with that second speed boost off of that Shenbing, it's gonna help Manya and do miracles for Manya. Alright, we got RTZ with the response. They gonna get some junglers here. Wei Pit locking in that Seikir. Seikir is gonna be the support for RTZ, and we got Luna is gonna be their jungler. And let's see how Luna is gonna do this game, because I haven't seen a lot of, you know, great Luna gameplays coming out of this tournament yet. So is yet to see. I'm really excited to see those, and I expect a lot. I expect a lot from Luna, as Luna is a really high mechanical, you know, hero with a high learning curve. So yeah, looking forward to see how RTZ gonna perform this match. Yeah, Nova Esports again. We have Injun looking really solid here. I feel like Nova's composition is a little bit more solid than RTZ's. They got sustainability first. Second, they got displacement. Third, they got tank. So I feel like the draft is gonna go to Nova, but you know, draft is only half the battle. They still have Seikir for RTZ, so they're gonna remain in the battle for quite a long time too. So, and just hope that Luna and Shamanshi does enough AoE damage, and also the knockups coming from Li Bu is gonna be helpful. It's gonna be handy. And yeah, hope that damage coming online. I feel like if that Garo, have that damage come online, it should be no problem for RTZ. But Nova Esports overall, like their laning, their lane, it should have a greater advantage over RTZ. And wow, RTZ gotta watch it, because that Guangyi is gonna jump in every moment. And with that second ability coming out from Shenbing, that speed boost, you're gonna see a lot of rotations, and the constant pressure that Nova Esports is gonna put on RTZ. is gonna be devastating. And yeah, feel like our Nova Esports got the upper hands so far, but you know, in the real situation scenario in the game, it might be different. But hopefully Nova, this composition works out for them. And RTZ just protect Garo as much as possible. If he got those damages online late game, it's just gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay for RTZ. All right, RTZ on your left, ladies and gentlemen, on the blue, and we got Nova Esports on your right on the red. The battle's underway. Already 3 members of Nova are mid, getting that lane clearing already for Nova. Nova is gonna rotate, try to rotate into the jungle, but find themselves in trouble as multiple members of RTZ are waiting for an ambush. Shenbin, you gotta get away. The flash coming in from Sakir. Sakir is gonna use that first ability to knock down Shenbin, in the first blood already getting drawn out for RTZ. Wow. Sakir executing at the right time. And RTZ doing really good in the beginning. Alright, as you know, some players share lanes. It reduces go by every player, but it's really efficient, and if you want to clear lane with your allies or something, it's gonna be cool. Reduce go, but you still get that EXP. Reduce share across your members, and it's gonna, you know, you're gonna clear the lane faster. You're gonna rotate faster too. So it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be a good trade-off. I feel like if you make those cool rotations and you make those kills on your opponent, it's gonna be good. Right there, Wave Pit providing constant vision, you know, providing that insurance for Garo. Nova trying to make a comeback here, turn around with the damage. Sakir jumping over the grass, providing constant vision, and he's just popping out in and out of battle right here. Wow. And this is a great support if you want to learn it. Sakir is kind of like a, you know, super protective support, and also at the meantime he can really go in the grass, check the grass for you. So he's like a soft support, but also, you know, a hard support of checking the grass. He can go in inside and out, so he's really safe. All right, the boot resistance coming out of Wave Pit, so he's gonna, you know, get those damage reduced from magical damage, also as 35% resistance from those CCs. Right there, Noah putting heavy pressure on the bottom, but it's not gonna be enough right there. Wave Pit already got the ultimate out, clearing the lanes, and it's gonna provide, you know, there are Garo with a great amount of protection. So Garo doesn't need to go back home. Garo can just stay in the bottom lane and just really farm really well. So Nova Esports, they gotta try harder to break that barrier, to break that protection from Wave Pit, and really taking down tower, you know, make an opening. And let's see if Nova Esports can stand up to that. Can they survive long enough before RTZ overtakes them? And it's a battle of the survival here. RTZ, Luna trying to make an invade in those jungle camps, denying their resource. Both teams are being really cautious right now, as already RTZ taking out the first blood already from Nova Esports. You know, they realize, you know, Nova Esports is in that #1 spot right now. So who's gonna take them down? And 4 minutes mark has passed. The outer turret gonna have that shield taken down, so the outer turret is gonna be easier to push after the 4 minutes mark. Nova Esports looking to make a play. That flash coming in from Wave Pit is gonna knock up Munchi, but it's not gonna be enough. The teleportation power coming in from Libu. Libu's gonna jump in, slashing Air in the process. Air is gonna go down. Li Bu's still surviving. Guan Yu comes over. As Shamanshi using a second ability to run. Going over the wall. He's gonna escape for now. He's gonna be safe. That's gonna be a 1-0 trade for RTZ. RTZ looking really good right now. Their coordination is coming back. Nova Esports, again, they need to make their rotation better. You know, instead of focus on that bottom lane. That bottom lane is really hard to crack here. So they may want to do something different here. But RTZ already pushing back on that bottom lane. Luna looking in a bit of pickle here, but Luna's gonna escape for now, as he don't want to do too much against Guan Yu. Whoa, RTZ. Juan with the flash. He's gonna escape those damages coming out of Hui. Hui getting those damages in from those long range pokes. Right now, RTZ trying to make a play mid, you know, trying to rotate mid and bottom. The rotation is pretty well, like going down. Sekir is providing constant vision of the river right here. River control, in terms of river control, I feel like RTZ really got it. But sustainability, on the other hand, Nova still had to overlet a little bit, but that's always gonna change as, you know, RTZ members of Li Bu getting that Pure Sky, getting really tanky. So he's gonna be a really tanky hero to take down, as Pure Sky is gonna provide that damage reduction for Li Bu in those team fights anytime he wants, and he can even activate it under, you know, constant CC. And let's see how Nova Esports, they're gonna move in, have Guan Yu on their side. Red team securing that bottom tower. Tower wise, push wise, Nova Esports is in the lead. So let's see how they're gonna use that advantage to do those push and to gain those, you know, controls on the rivers. And that's gonna be one for one tower trade. Alright, the anti-regen item coming out of Nova already. So that's gonna reduce the regeneration on Waypit and the rest of the team of RTZ. Alright, Nova try to take this Overlord. You know, Shunbin providing constant vision. Li Bu going for the jump, but nobody was there. But it's okay. They're gonna peel back for now. Nova takes the Overlord, looking for a little bit of extra pushing power. And as they're gonna rotate top, they wanna go for that top tower. But RTZ members already there. This is gonna be really dangerous for Nova if they don't go right now. Okay, Nova's been really smart there. They know they're gonna rotate top, so they're gonna back off for now. Luna trying to make something happen here. Nova is in the bush, thinking of doing something here. Luna jumps in, try to go for the back row. He's gonna back out. He's gonna get captured, but the damage is not gonna be enough. He's gonna escape. Sake here checking the grass constantly. Garo is in trouble, but no, the turnaround damage coming up on Garo is gonna kill Guan Yu right there. That comeback kill. The flash getting forced out, but it's okay. Garo getting the revenge, getting the kill. The turnaround damage, and Garo is gonna survive, and that's gonna be good news for RTZ. Already have 3-0 on the kill counts. They're gonna take this game slow and steady, securing the towers. And yeah, I haven't seen Nova make any kind of really aggressive move yet, so the goalie is really not significant here. So yeah, Nova still have a chance coming back to this. They need to, you know, choose that fight more carefully, and they should be okay. All right, RTZ looking to make a push on that mid. That pokes damage is coming in, but the shield damage from the support item of Shunbin gonna suck up most of that damage right here. 10 minutes mark almost coming up. Let's see how Nova is gonna respond to this, as the rhythm of the game is gonna be a lot faster after the 10 minutes. as we move into the mid games, transitioning the mid game into the late games after 10 minutes. Right there, battles just constantly happening. Try to fight for control. Overlord and Tyrant, it's up. The teleportation flower is out. And Libu gotta use that ultimate to jump out for safe. You know, damage is coming out online for Mengya. Mengya's damage, you know, is there. They're gonna use that AoE, that shooting of the first ability to put those damages on RTZ. Alright, they're gonna trade dragons. Shadow Tyrant is gonna be out and it's gonna provide buff and damages for the entire team of Nova. But the extra pushing power is gonna belong to RTZ. So both teams really trying to play it safe. Try to, you know, secure that middle tower. Everybody wants their middle tower. And look at that. Libu taking most of the damage right here. Libu is gonna be the front liner here, because that's all they got. RTZ, Libu is their tank, and they're gonna rely that damage on Garo. Garo already have that damage coming online. Look at that. The way he cleared those minions, it's incredible. They gotta be careful here. Nova Esports members are in the patch of grass, always try to make those invasions, those ambush happening as much as possible. The Super Vanguards is gonna be coming out in the mid lanes for RTZ, so they're gonna need to defend that tower somehow. Nova Esports putting that extra pressure, and they're allocating their resources pretty well, you know, pushing the different lanes and having Garo dealing extra damage in the back. Look at that tankiness on Xiahou Dun. Xiahou Dun get taken out. Shenbin get taken out as well. Double kill for Garo. Here comes Guang Yu. Guang Yu with a step in. He's gonna shut down Garo in the process, and he's gonna get out here and he's gonna escape with that minimal HP bar. Wow. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade for RTZ. In favor of RTZ right there, but Nova, like, Guang Yu, I feel like if he arrives on time, if he arrives earlier and with those, you know, zoning from Shenbin, I feel like they're gonna be, you know, better, and they're gonna take down RTZ faster. But the pressure on both of the lanes, they're gonna have a lot of pressure on Guang Yu. So Guang Yu has a lot of jobs on his hands too. He cannot balance all those jobs at the same time. So yeah, he needs to clear the lanes and also, you know, getting back to the team fights. Alright, Nova kind of coming back. I feel like, you know, Nova is still hanging in there. And just, let's see, it's all depending up to the team fights. Who's gonna get that upper edge? Who's gonna clear it? And yeah, let's see what happens. Both teams pretty much even. You just have to watch for Guang Yu's position. And RTZ, just make sure Garo stays alive and they'll be okay. Right there, another fight happening. Libu jumping in, slashing. Libu doesn't have any ultimate. He's gonna go underneath the tower. Xiahou Dun is gonna jump in. He's gonna take some of the damage, but the damage is not enough. The Garo's damage is coming out online. Guang Yu taking extremely low. They gotta use the flash to escape. With the second ability from Shenbin, they're gonna peel away for now. Right there, dealing so much damage. If they don't take down Garo, Nova Esports is gonna be in trouble. They gotta rely on that Guang Yu to do some displacements. As this game moving into late game, RTZ gonna have that major lead because they got Garo, they got Libu, and those are super late game heroes. And over here for Nova, they have a balanced composition, but it's not gonna work out for them in the late games. Right there, Garo taking that red one more time, renewing his red, and he's gonna have those damage. He's gonna have those slow and true damages in his auto attack. And not to mention his enhanced auto attack coming from his Garo's first ability. That long range is super devastating, and wow, like they only have Guan Yu to cut the back row, so it's up to Guan Yu. If Guan Yu can do a good job, you know, it's gonna be good for Nova. But for right now, I feel like RTZ got the upper hand, and they got the advantage on the lanes. They got the vanguards, and yeah, mid game and late game is gonna belong to RTZ here. And Nova Esports, they're gonna be on the defensive, and as RTZ is already on the offensive, and they're going to assault their base right now. Guan Yu looking to target Garo, but he needs to clear the lane first before doing that, and he's gonna get spotted. So there's a lot of pressure on Guan Yu and a lot of stress because he gotta clear the lane. He has to, you know, make a way to sneaking into the back row if possible, but they have Sekir and Libu kind of setting up protection for Garo, and not to mention the poke damage is coming in, and every time he gets slow, Guan Yu's you know, the horse, the bar is gonna reset, and he has to, you know, run again to get that thing going. So the pressure really puts on Guan Yu. And RTZ still, you know, trying to make that triple push happening. So clearing the lanes, you know, make sure that the minions arrive at the same time, because that mid lane, you know, the vanguards, the mid lane is shorter, so they're gonna time it really right, having 3 dragons arrive at the same time. There you go. You know, so Nova had no choice to clean the top lane, clean the middle lane. So they're gonna have that one lane open, and that bottom lane is gonna go down. So really smart move on RTZ's side. Really timing, you know, that minion really good. You know, having that dragon mid lane, cleaned up that minions, and really time it so 3 dragons arrive at the same time. So RTZ is looking really good over here. Yeah, they're gonna surround that fight around that Garo. And it's up to Guan Yu. Will he be the hero? Can he carry the game for Nova? Or they're gonna lose the first round in this team fight. I feel like the final team fight is about to come up here. They still haven't spotted Guan Yu yet. Guan Yu, right there, Shamanshi spotted Guan Yu. They're gonna back up. Shamanshi still applying pressure to Guan Yu. Alright, the Bomb Cat is running all over the place. And that blue is gonna go to Luna. And already we're gonna see that goal lead is already significant. You know, almost a 5K lead. RTZ is showing Nova Sports how it's done. They want to take back that #1 place. RTZ, another force to be reckoned with. And look at that, RTZ, Garo already getting that item. The long range item is gonna apply to Garo's auto attack, and he's gonna get even longer range attack. So it's really a challenge for Nova Esports to get to Garo. What's it gonna be? Garo, the damage is gonna be online. It's gonna be super devastating. And if Nova doesn't do anything right away, Nova is gonna be in a slow death as they're gonna get the Overlord, looking to end the game, looking to accelerate the game. RTZ.
Overlord has been defeated.
Overlord already being taken for RTZ. RTZ is playing it really safe here. They don't want to rush this, you know. They want to clear the lanes. They want to, you know, have that dragon pushing power. Oh, they put the pushing power, putting that Overlord on the top lane as they don't have that tower yet. Great choice. They got the super minion on the bottom lane, so they're not too worried about that hit. Right there, Libu going in, getting that first slash, activating his passive. Right there. Watch out for Guan Yu. Guan Yu coming in with the ultimate. So he's not gonna have the ultimate for the next battle, as he already uses his ultimate on RTZ. Kind of use it as an escape. Trying to do a hit and run. That reincarnation is on RTZ, on Garo. Multiple RTZ members going in, taking the tower. And Luna already getting that revival armor already. So he doesn't care about going in. He's going in really hard. He's getting taken down, but the revival extra lives coming back. He's still getting it, training for that destiny. Here he goes down in the process. Nova is still in the fight. RTZ has to back up as they have 2 members already down. Getting that high ground tower is already enough for RTZ. And Nova still managed to hold on. And again, Nova looking way to have a comeback as the Tempest Dragon is already up. And I feel like Nova can get the Tempest Dragon. They got number advantages this time. But RTZ looking try to steal this Nova. Try to steal this, Nova's Dragon if possible. But Nova Esports securing the Tempest Dragon. In the meantime, getting that Tempest Dragon as their jungler is out. So yeah, the most powerful monster is the Gorge. It's gonna be a Tempest Dragon, and it's gonna replace the minion wave with powerful Tempest Vanguards. In addition, they gain the Storm Awakening buff, which deals extra damage and also grants shield in order to help them to finish the game. So Nova Esports, with the comeback, they see that as an opportunity. And I feel like RTZ, they shouldn't rush it. I feel like with around the 20 minutes mark, they shouldn't engage into their base. And with that said, they're gonna cost them the Tempest Dragon. So it's gonna be a way for Nova Esports to fight back. Look at that, multiple item already coming out. Most of the heroes are itemized. They got their final items. It's gonna be the final showdown. And yeah, Nova Esports trying to make this fight happening, on their favor, on their side. Tempest Vanguards moving in on the mid, on the bottom. And Shen Bin using that second ability to engage. Right there, Luna popping in, try to save Shamanshi. Luna taking extremely low, he has to go back. The buff is really working out for Nova Esports. The Tempest Dragon buff. It's gonna provide shield, it's gonna provide that lightning damage, dealing extra damage to RTZ members. Right there. We got Angel zoning them out, but the pokes from Shamanshi is no kidding too. It's gonna take them back for now. And RTZ try to hold it out, try to clear up the Tempest Dragon before engaging in any team fight. Look at those armors coming out. The upgraded armors of Frigid Charge. And yeah, those armors gonna work out for the frontliners of Nova, for sure. Right there, Guang Yu coming out of the back line. This could be great, but there's no follow-up from the rest of the team. RTZ, Libu jumping in. As soon as Guang Yu falls, Garo just goes straight in, all in. This is trouble. This is trouble for Nova. And Nova just being really impatient here. Nova try to make that push in, but there's so much damage coming out of RTZ's members. This could be it. This could be it for Nova. RTZ already inside the base. And there you have it. The super minions, the minions, and the auto attack from Garo is gonna end the game for us. Wow, that was the battle. That was the key moment. If Guang Yu falls, everything is gonna collapse for Nova Esports. But if Garo falls, then there's a chance for Nova Esports to make the push to win the battle one more time. But too bad, Guang Yu got taken out so quickly, and he just couldn't make the push. He was under the tower. If that tower would have been out, it would have been okay. But he got spotted really quickly, and he got put down really fast. So yeah, and the push was there, but it wasn't towards their allies, their teammates. If Guang Yu was able to make those multiple push towards push the enemies towards the other members of Nova Esports, then the Nova Esports member can follow up with those damage. It should be okay. But that one, you know, Guang Yu really rushed it. He went in, he got taken out right away, and KAW just saw it as an opportunity, you know, Guang Yu to get taken out, and he's just gonna flash, and everybody is just engage. And I feel like, you know, Nova just have to be more patient right there. They just, you know, they don't want to engage until the right moment, and that one wasn't really the way. So RTZ gonna take away that first win of the first round, but it's okay. They still got one more, and wow! And I almost thought, you know, Nova Esports really came back, because they secured the Tempest Dragon. You know, it was their chance to fight back. They just had to be more careful and, you know, take down KAW. But KAW just like way too powerful. The damages was way too much, and yeah, like they need to engage at the same time, and the, you know, coming at the right moment. But in that case, in the end, it wasn't the right moment, and they just all got taken out one by one. And wow. All right, RTZ is gonna be your victor. You're gonna be your champion, and they're gonna take away the first win. And yeah, RTZ coming back really strong, and they found their confidence. Even though they're sitting in second place, they want to take back their first win. They want to take back their first place, as they want to win against Nova once again. Try to make a repeat as what they did in the first day to Nova. So let's see the goal count here. Wow, the statistics. You know, Guang Yu is doing the most. You know, try to go after KAW, but KAW just, wow, the items on KAW just insane. Like, wow, everything super decked out, and yeah, also super decked out. Mostly all the players are item lines here. You know, got their final items ready for the final fight, and just really depends on what they can do in the end. The super late game, and as the game went to super late game, RTZ gonna have their upper advantage. They have Libu, you know, they have, you know, KAW, obviously the super late game marksman, and Nova really can't contest with that. And so they have to do better the next round. They still have one more chance. You know, try to make a tie, try to make a draw, so they can remain in first place for Nova Esports. So how they gonna do it? It's up to them. They have great coordination, but they don't really have any late game heroes. So the late game hero is Menya, but the Menya against KAW. KAW is gonna be always coming out on top with those longer reaches, and yeah. And let's see the goal count here. The resource, you know, kind of goes up for RTZ, but it kind of bounces back to Nova for a little bit, then it went back to RTZ again. So that was your moment, you know, after you getting that Tempest Dragon, it was Nova's chance to have a turn back, but it wasn't enough. They didn't have that advantage to fight back, and RTZ held on not enough until those Tempest Vanguard was cleared up, and they just, you know, went in for those kills. And yeah, and here's gonna be your MVP for RTZ. Is gonna be your Shamanshi, is gonna be Fries from RTZ with that 38.8% damage dealt. Wow, that's a lot of poke damage. That's a lot of poke damage, and he was just, yeah, again, providing that constant AoE damage for the team of RTZ. So setting up those kills is super crucial, and yeah, he has 0 death, and he just doing a great job of rotating early game and getting those pokes and helping you know, RTZ's marksman getting those damages out. Even in the beginning, right there with that damage, and Wave Pit flashing in with those damage, helping RTZ's Fries getting that first blood already, and the rotations come in really quick. Rotational wise, I gotta give it to RTZs. And yeah, Fry was there getting another kill. And right there, I think this is the final moment here. You know, Nova Juan, a little bit rushy as he rushed underneath the tower. And that was it. That was GG. And there's no way to come back from that. Like, everybody tried to engage. The timing wasn't right. I don't know what happened there. The communication. But Nova Esports, you gotta be engaging at the same time. One member was a little bit off, and that miscommunication cost them the final fight, and resulted that RTZ, taking back the win one more time. Wow. And yeah, like, RTZ playing really smart, and Nova Esports, they gotta be patient. They gotta take their time more. And yeah, they still have one more matchup, so round 2, here we go. And it's gonna be great. The battle is gonna be great. Like, I feel like both matches is gonna go into the 20 minutes mark, but we might never know. So Nova Esports already have a feeling of how RTZ operates, so they might change it up a little bit, because Nova Esports, they're really known for its like different strategy. They can change up strategy really fast. For RTZ, they're not as so good as changing up strategies, but their coordination and teamwork, it's so perfect. So it's gonna be a challenge for Nova Esports to break that teamwork, to break their coordination. So I'm really curious to see how Nova Esports operate in the second round of the BO2. They're gonna have more tricks up their sleeves, and let's see how Nova Esports is gonna change up the strategy. I wonder what kind of strategy Nova Esports is gonna come up for RTZ for this round, as they are facing the pressure, as they already lost the first round. They're gonna have more pressure on them. So, but I do trust in Nova Esports to have a different strategy that works out for them. Yep. But look at that, the damage. That late game Garo just went crazy. Guang Yi, this positioning was not really good in terms of positioning. If you could have had that good positioning, it would have been okay. But the tower was there and the damage was there. The teammate wasn't there for them. For Nova. All right, Nova. They're gonna switch sides. Nova on your left on the blue, RTZ on the right on the red. Right now, the Dachao getting banned out, as nobody want to see Dachao today, as you know how Dachao is really scary with Fuzu. So after Dachao gets taken out, you already have one part of the combo dissected. So there's no need to ban Fuzu. They're just gonna go with the normal BP picks. Taking out Taijun, taking out Shamanshi, taking out Shanbing, and seems like they want to deny those really flexible supports here, and getting that Shamanshi taken out as the top mid laner, the top meta picks. And I want to see how Nova Esports gonna reply. What kind of strategy they're gonna implement against RTZ, after they knowing that in the first round they lost to RTZ, and how they're gonna fix their mistake here in the second round. RTZ, looking to make another win. They want that 3-point. They're hungry, and they're gonna go with their safe picks. So what's it gonna be? Yixing and Zhao Huaizhen, maybe? So far so good. RTZ is gonna lock them in, and with the response, with the answer, Nova gotta put a stop to RTZ, from taking their first place. And they're gonna lock in Huanzhong. Yeah, Huanzhong is a really great combo with Luban, with the switching positioning, and you can see in the last week's match, Nova did a great job of using that combo. So yeah, I don't see why that they want to go for this combo again. And it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And I've seen like RTZ using this combo too, you know, against Impunity. So yeah, the Huanzhong and Luban combo, super devastating. And also the late game damage is not too bad either. So, and protection from Luban was super good. So those two work out perfectly together as a duo. All right, taking out Charlotte as RTC still missing a top laner. So they're gonna take out Haya as Nova Esports. They still don't have a mid laner yet, so they try to choose a great mid laner can really synergize with Huanzhong and also, you know, with the ultimates of Luban. Oh, Guan Yu is gonna take it out for Noah. I'm surprised like nobody taking out Li Bu yet, because Li Bu is a direct counter to Huanzhong. But maybe RTZ want to change it to a different hero, as they have Luban. Is gonna be it's difficult for Li Bu to really jump in on Huanzhong, so they might want to have a different hero for that. You know, maybe a shot holder can tank most of the damage, because if Li Bu went in, you know, he only had one shot, and if he lands and he gets taken out, wow, it's gonna be devastating for RTZ. But you know, they got shot hold, they jumping in. Shot hold can actually switch positions. He has really tanky, and his ultimate can really, you know, switch positions if he needed to. So yeah, I feel like shot holder is gonna be the better pick against the combos of Nova Esports. And look at that, Bai Chi might be the jungler for Nova, looking really tank right now. And wow, that combo is gonna be really good. They got Bai Chi, and they're gonna pick up Ganjan 2, maybe. Still deciding, hovering up in the air. Don't know what to choose, but feel like it's gonna be, and they're gonna lock it in. It's gonna be a Bai Chi super tanky combo. Wow, it's gonna be cool. We got the Bai Chi jungling, then we got Biron top, and let's see what RTZ gonna counter this. They still need marksman. What's gonna be their ADC and how they're gonna choose? Yes, they're gonna go with Marco Polo maybe. Why not? Why not Marco Polo? It's gonna be a late game monster for RTZ. But still, the laning phase is gonna be pretty weak for Marco here, as he gonna be facing off Huanzhong and the dynamic duo at the bottom for Nova Esports. So John Fei got to do a good job of protecting, really babysit Marco Polo in the beginning of the game, as he becomes powerful and he's able to deal those damage on Biron and Bai Chi late game. But I feel like a flash is needed on Marco Polo. I feel like the flash will be really good skills on Marco Polo, because he can really use that ultimate and change positioning with its flash. So because like, I mean, he could get that Purify, but the Purify only, you know, works on Bai Chi's ultimate, because they don't, and Luban's ultimate. Okay, Purify, I think he want to go with that safer choice, as he do not want to get CC by Bai Chi and Luban, and the safety from John Fei is going to be enough. So yeah, safe choices. They want to be safe. They want to be conservative. They don't want to be too aggressive here, because you know, they're facing Nova Esports. They're the #1 team, so they want to be more, you know, be more conservative and really cautious. And let's see how this is gonna turn out. And I'm just worried for, Marco in the laning phases. But once he get those damage online, it's super devastating because, Marco Polo can really stand on his own. Like, he has mobility, he has damage, and yeah, and the protection from Zhang Fei. And we're gonna see that combo coming in. Zhang Fei executing the ultimate and Marco just jumping in. Like, it's gonna be a showtime for Marco every time he jump in, if he managed to get those kills. But then again, he has that low HP in the beginning, so he gotta watch out. Alright, round 2 of the BO2 is gonna be way Nova Esports, and on the right we got RTZ under the red. Already looking to make the priority on the mid lane here. Ganjan clearing out that, getting to level 2 for both sides. Both sides looking really, pretty much the same in the lane clearing ability. Way Pit getting that River Sprite, getting that slight advantage lead over their mid laner. Marco Polo try to clear the lane as much as possible. Everybody fighting for the River Sprite. And that River Sprite is gonna go to Nova. And yeah, I feel like the pace is gonna be a little bit slower, as the first blood, in the first match was pretty early, so now both teams are really cautious and just being extra vigilant. And RTZ trying, making everything count, make sure that the go, the last hit is always there. Getting those extra goes means a lot. Extra goes meaning, getting the items earlier, getting that momentum earlier, try to make those things happen as much as possible. Right there, River Sprite again going to Hui, so he can get that early level 4. But he has to watch out here as the multiple members of RTZ try to make a gank already. As the 2 minutes mark is going to be a dangerous positioning for any member of the side lane, as the gank's going to be happening. What's it going to be? Right there, RTZ making those plays, but Baichi is so tank, and he's going to go away. He's going to escape. He's going to use that ultimate to blink out, and bye-bye. And as nobody want to make some careless mistakes, everybody's just being so cautious, so vigilant. Luban providing constant vision for Nova Esports. Yeah, everybody just really want to farm right now, get those items early. Right there, we're gonna see an encounter happening right here for RTZ and Nova. They're gonna peel back for now, as they do not want to trade blows. And that bottom lane are already like getting pushed so far. And yeah, maybe after 4 minutes is gonna be super fast paced, as the pace right now is kind of slow. Nobody want to do anything. Nobody want to give away that first blood. Whoever giving away that first blood is gonna have trouble in the beginning, so they really want to farm as much as possible. Look at that, Hwanjung sitting down, getting those hits, and I feel like they debuff Hwanjung's ultimate before he can get multiple hits on different positions. Now he only have certain amounts of hits. He only can hits like 3 or 4 times before going back into the Nemo. He had to walk a refresh that ultimate in order to get more hits out of those ultimates. Alright, we might see a quick rotation bottom here, because the 4 minutes played, the Overlord and Tyrant is out, so we might see those quick rotations, and whoever get that lead can really have that control over River. So both teams right now being super cautious. Nobody knows that who has the control over here. Zhao Huaizhen, 3-man team, try to rotate bottom. The squad of RTZ is already in the pit, starting the dragon. But they don't know that Nova is kind of there, trying to take the dragon away from there. But the smite is there from RTZ, so they're gonna secure that tyrant just for now. Getting that slight go lead, you know, the tyrant is gonna provide EXP and go for all members of the RTZ. Alright, the ultimate coming out of Blue Bond is gonna pull in Fries, but they gotta fall back as Munchie getting taken extremely low. The ultimate coming out of Dry White Jane is not gonna be enough, as they still want to make that push for that bottom tower. Everything looking really defensive. Defenses is really tight for Nova Esports here. They don't want to make, you know, things too careless. They want to be careful as Marco Polo rotate to that top lane. That damage is gonna be coming online soon, as Marco Polo already got the Spark Force dagger, and the Doomsday is gonna be next for Marco Polo. So after Marco Polo get those items, he's gonna be really devastating for the front row as well. And so, yeah, if Nova Esports can't hold on to that, it's gonna be trouble. But they still have Hwanjun for the back row, so even if Marco Polo jumps in, he won't able to get out. So Marco Polo has to be extremely careful, you know, finding the angles to jump in. And I like how RTZ, you know, what they're doing. Like RTZ, you know, Marco Polo rotating to the top lanes, you know, to farm more gold as needed for the late games. And Nova just being super careful right now, because they lost the first round. They do not want to hand over the wins again for RTZ in the second round. Right there, that jungle. RTZ wave pit, try to steal that jungle with the smite. I like this, you know, RTZ's member constantly harassing Nova's jungle. So having that smite really on John Fei is really working out for RTZ. And a lot of people like don't really know how to play John Fei with smite. Smite could be really handy and really provides a great harassment to your opponents. So everybody should try it out, the smite John Fei. You know, I know it's like it's something you're not getting used to. Wow, the damage coming out of Gunja is coming out online as Juan getting taken down by Nova. First blood is gonna go to Nova Esports, but 2v1 and RTZ. Shahodo is gonna go down, and Shahodo couldn't come in time. Nova, you know, they got Baichi dragging back away the attack. So Shahodo was so slowed down and he couldn't come back. The CC was too great. So they're gonna have that first blood. They're feeling really good right now, Nova Esports. Wanting to fight back, but still, the river control, internal river control, I feel like RTZ still have the upper hand here, and they still have the river control advantage. Looking to make something happen here. RTZ try to make that invade for that blue, but it's gonna be risky. It's gonna be risky business here, so everybody just, you know, testing each other, testing their limits, try to draw each other out, try to lure each other out to the battles. Look at that. Long Light's Guardian already coming out of air. Baichi is gonna be super tanky. He's gonna initiate that fight. But whoa! Look at that immunity coming out of Xiahou Dun. Escaping, using that ultimate. So right there, everybody just doing some poke damage, try to do some harassment, try to make some fights happening. Tyrant is gonna go to Nova Esports. Right there, Xiahou Dun jumping in. He's gonna have that tankiness to survive that battle, but RTZ is gonna have that pushing power. Right now, Nova just try to clear those lanes as much as possible as the vanguards are moving into the towers. But RTZ play it slow. They're really calm and steady, looking for some opportunity to happen. RTZ playing it super safe, kind of checking every bush, checking every detail, make sure they do not step into the wrong bush and getting annihilated. So Nova, again, being super cautious as we move into the 10 minutes mark. Right there, Nova trying to execute with the pole coming out of Luban. But RTZ Xiaohouden using an ultimate as a counter, you know, to escape. From most of the CCs are pulling out of Nova and looking for an opportunity to get this Dark Tyrant. And RTZ is gonna secure it. Dark Tyrant is gonna go to RTZ. But Nova, on the other hand, try to pick up this dragon. This might be it. Yes, Nova get this dragon, but the fight is happening. Fries locking it in, multiple members. Nova inside the ultimate. The damage coming out of Huanzhong still going. Huanzhong gets taken out, but he able to land that double kill. That's gonna be 3 for 3 trade for both sides. And Luban picking up that last kill that Huanzhong were able to pick up. So Nova have the extra pushing power here. Try to take in that middle tower. In the meantime, both dragons putting that Atara attack. But Marco Polo is gonna clear up that lane for now. Wow, that was an incredible battle. Like both teams going toe to toe, taking out each other. It's gonna be even trade here. And yeah, the ultimate coming out of Fries was really great. Like it locks in multiple members of Nova and it allows the RTZ able to take them down. But again, like Huanzhong was able to survive for a very long time and sustain. And with the chains, with the tethering system coming out of Luban, he was able to change positions, and he almost got that triple kill, and you know, surviving long enough for the battle to come out on top. So yeah, again, Huanzhong, the damage is coming in, so they need to find a way to cut down Huanzhong as soon as possible before Huanzhong gets too powerful late game, and it's gonna be super devastating. Already the damage coming out, Huanzhong taking out that middle tower as we speak. RTC try to make something happen here, but Nova Esports always had that vision control, always in the grass, providing that constant vision for Nova Esports. It's gonna be tough for RTZ to jump in. Look at that CC combos from Baichi and Luban. Is gonna take down Waypit just like that. He doesn't even have the opportunity to strike back, to use his ultimate. Wow, that combo, that burst damage, it just get focused down just like that. Things are looking good for Nova right here. Nova coming back with the different strategy, and that's what I like. That's what I like. That's why I like to see Nova. They always have backup strategies. If they lost the first game, they're gonna come back stronger in the second game. And yeah, RTZ, they need to take down that Huanzhong. And yeah, they need to find a good positioning for Marco Polo to jump in. If not, he's gonna get like that. They're gonna get decimated by Huanzhong's cannon. RTZ, try to make a play. Here we go. Marco Polo is gonna be all on you. How are you gonna find the positioning? We got 2 tanks. Try to initiate the fight for you. But Baichi and Luban is gonna be your worst enemy. So you know, Marco Polo is trying to find a good angle into the fight, if possible. You know, he needs to wait for those ultimate from Baichi. Baichi's ultimate is gonna go off, but one member is getting caught. Xiaohouden is gonna go back, so no ultimate on Baichi. That's gonna be less pressure for Marco Polo. Try to start the fight, but they still have one more ultimate they need to watch out. Is Luban's the ultimate. Luban still have his ultimate, and that's gonna be an AoE ultimate that RTZ need to watch out for. RTZ Waypit, try to go in with the smite. He's gonna activate his ultimate. If not, He's gonna get taken down, and he's on the run right now. And Zhang Fei is gonna get out safely. Wow, the damage coming out Huan Zhong is real. 10k go already. But still, I feel like, you know, Marco Polo has more go, but it's gonna be hard for him to find that angle. Our Overlord is gonna go to RTZ. RTZ locking multiple members of Nova Esports inside, but the damage doesn't connect. So they're gonna peel back for now. All right, the Vanguard is gonna be out. The bigger Vanguard is gonna be up. Shadow Vanguard is gonna be up for the middle lane. So RTZ can really go for that middle tower, putting the pressure right now on Nova Esports as they have this dragon. I'm just waiting for that RTZ Marco Polo to make everything happen. Can they find the first good position, you know, for Marco Polo going for that kill, as Marco Polo's damage is crazy right now, and Zhang Fei needs to protect him really good. Look at that damage coming out of Marco Polo. Wow, that turnaround comeback damage from Marco Polo right there. The protection coming in from their support is insane. That's what I'm talking about. Marco Polo dealing insane damage. And Marco Polo, I'm looking forward to him carrying the game. RTZ can possibly getting the second win secure. It's all up to Marco Polo. Can he do it? And that damage, look at that, like Bai Chi just getting melted. Try to control that Marco Polo, but Marco Polo won't have that Purify for a long time. Can he make it to the second fight safely? So it's gonna be crucial for him, as Marco Polo doesn't have that Purify for the next battle. So he might need to wait for that Purify to be up again to really engage in that second fight. And first fight here, you know, he did a good job, but now he's gonna rely on his teammates to cover most of that CC before he can execute that ultimate in. So he's gonna hold on to his ultimate really tight until those CCs, you know, are off. So it's really safe for them to come in. Right there, Xiahou Dun barely escaping again, absorbing multiple damage hits from Nova Esports. Look at that Shadow Ripper coming out of RTZ. Oh my god, that Marco Polo, the damage is gonna be so high. And anybody, any tanks is gonna get melted in Marco Polo's way if he get in Marco Polo's way. So yeah, RTZ, everything's gonna be on their marksman. And Nova, again, everything's gonna be on Huan Zhong, their marksman as well. So who's gonna be? What's it gonna be? Right there, they're gonna find an opening. Xiahou Dun's a little bit too deep. The damage coming out of Xiahou Dun is not gonna be enough. The tankiness is not gonna be enough. And multiple members of Nova, they're gonna target down Xiahou. Xiahou, you know, didn't get that Blood Rage in time, you know, but he's gonna have that Blood Rage item for the next matchup, for the next battle, which is gonna provide him extra, you know, shield damage. And when he active that Blood Rage in time, he's gonna provide extra shield and really gaining, you know, maximum shield according to its HP. You know, taking away some HP but gaining more shield, as Xiahou is gonna be extra tank in this next battle. So I'm looking forward to Xiahou absorbing those damages and creating an opening for Marco Polo to go in for those extra super damage of his AoE ultimate. So both teams being super cautious here. Now vision control is going to be really crucial here. Xiahou providing that stun. He's going to bounce out as Nova Esports moving in for the middle tower here. Right there, Nova Air activating that ultimate on Xiahou. Xiahou activating that Blood Rage, and it's still going. Look at that damage counter of Sun. That damage coming out of Marco Polo. But would it be enough? The protection is not there. Zhang Fei coming back into this first form is going to provide some extra protection. Right there. Nova is still fighting right there. Huan Zhong ultimate. Wow, the attack, the auto attack is going to be real. It's gonna be 1-for-2 trade in favor of Nova. And that auto attack coming out online for both marksmen's. Marksman's on RTZ side. Marco Polo is coming out online, and also Munchi's attack already super devastating as well. The longer you stay in Hwanjung's circle, the more dangerous it is for you. So you gotta fight in those smarter positions. The positioning for Hwanjung has to be really smart if you don't want to get caught in the AoEs of Marco Polo's ultimate. Alright, both sides wanted to take this dragon, but Nova Esports has the upper hands as RTZ's Shahodun is coming back into the fight. Right there. They got the dragon. They got the Tempest Dragon. And the revival is gonna proc for RTZ's Zhao Huaizhen. Zhao Huaizhen try to switch for that destiny, but it's not gonna be enough. He falls down. Nova got the dragon, got the upper edge. They're gonna have the Tempest Vanguards in effect. Looking to end it here. Nova try to have their push onto their top tower, onto their bottom tower, you know, try to make them high ground towers count.
Blue team has destroyed
RTZ gotta be careful here, you know, they got the Nova's Nova's Esport got those Tempest Vanguards. They're making their way into the high ground towers as we speak. The high ground tower goes down. This could be trouble for RTZ. RTZ gotta make some smart moves here if they want to make a comeback. They gotta find a way for that Marco Polo to deal some damage, you know, to come in at the right moment. But for Nova, you know, Hwanjung, he can't reposition himself, so it's really hard for RTZ to make that happen. So what's it gonna be? They got the Vanguards here, they got the upper hands. They got the kill count, they got the go count. They got the Lee, Hwanjung. Getting those damage, getting those Tempest Vanguards on that top lane. That bottom lane already had that super minion working out for them for Nova Esports. And RTZ is really on the defensive right now. They're just trying to hold it on as much as possible. They need to clear the lanes. They need to clear those Vanguards before those high ground tower falls. And if those high ground tower falls, it's gonna be a risk for the court that's gonna be opening. RTZ on the offensive, jumping in. Can it be possible? RTZ still holding on. The ultimate is still on. Still on for RTZ's Marco Polo, still holding on to the ultimate. RTZ member is gonna fall. Zhao Huaizhen is gonna go down. And as well as Air's jungler goes down, so it's gonna be even trade. So Nova right here still not critting, still trying to make those push. And RTZ just holding on for their life right now. They just want to clear the lane, and there's only one chance for coming back if Marco Polo is able to make that angle, is able to make that ultimate. Wow, the Siege Breaker coming out of Marco Polo. Marco Polo's damage is really high right now, but can he make it happen? Can he make those miracles happen? It's gonna be tough, as he wanna really coordinate and synergize with Waypit's ultimate and really want to make those ultimate happen. And they just have to time it right to get Hwanjung in the process. And the fight for the second Tempest Dragon is gonna be tough, as Nova Esports got the lane advantage on RTZ. That they got all the super minions, so it's gonna be all for nothing. It's now or never, RTZ. You gotta make this happen. What's it gonna be? RTZ. I think RTZ is able to do it. They just need to find the right positioning. Look at that, right there. Ultimate is gonna go out for Janfei. Janfei taking extremely low. Marco Polo is now or never. Marco Polo gotta make something happening right there. Fries executing. Marco Polo is gonna use the ultimate to escape. But Nova is not quitting. I think it's gonna be GG for RTZ. RTZ 2-member fall already. And look at that. The super minions are on its way into the base. 3-man falls It's gonna be 2 men left for RTZ. Nova Esports coming into the base really aggressively. The Splender's gonna pop out. It's not gonna be enough. The Revive pop out is not gonna be enough. And there you have it. It's gonna be a draw. And here's your victor. It's gonna go to Nova Esports. And they're still gonna remain in first place. As gonna be a draw, it's gonna be a tie. So 1 point is gonna be awarded for both teams. 28 points, still in your number 1 spot, Nova Esports. And your number 2 is gonna be RTZ at 26 points. Yeah, for that early laning, I feel like, you know, Marco Polo really didn't have any advantages, you know. I mean, he was getting a lot of goals, but he was not getting those kills. And it's really hard to find that angle on Hwanjung. And this Hwanjung and Luban combo is so devastating, and he was able to switch and reposition himself. And that Bai Chi was always initiating at the right time on John Fei, you know, on Xiahou Dun. You know, they were getting focus fire, and as long, you know, one member's fall for RTZ, they created an opening for Nova Esports just come in and really steamroll. So yeah, as I mentioned, I feel like RTZ has to engage at the right time. And that final battle, you know, they just got the jump on RTZ, and once one member falls for Nova, I mean, one member falls for RTZ, the rest member fall as well. And yeah, I was hoping for, like, you know, Marco Polo try to find that good angle at that final fight, but he couldn't. There was a lot of hesitation when to go, and John Fei he went all in. And I feel like he should have, you know, communicate better with Marco Polo to have that synergy happening, but no, John Fei just went in and he kind of just sacrificed himself for nothing. So yeah, I feel like RTZ should have executed better in that final team fight. So yeah, Nova Esports making their way, coming back into the second match. And that was a fantastic gameplay, and that's gonna be 1 for 1. It's gonna be 1 point for RTZ and 1 point for Nova. Crazy battle, and yeah, that was crazy. As I expected, I feel like both teams are super, you know, in the zone. So it's really hard. It's really hard to decide who can win, and you know, until the last moment, you don't know which team is gonna win. So it could go both ways. And for these two matches, you know, they really go toe to toe. So yeah, big respect to both teams. And yeah, for this match, Nova still remain on top. They're gonna be your number 1 team on the top rank. And let's go to the statistic here. We got, you know, Hwanjung always, you know, in protection, but 7-1. Wow, like he only died 1 time, and there's no way for RTZ, for members, you know, for Marco Polo to make that execution on Hwanjung. Hwanjung was just all over the place. He had that flash, he has that Luban tethering, that ability, you know, for protection. So it's really hard for RTZ to cut the back row, to go for the back row. So yo, great job on Hwanjung, you know, avoiding all those damages, and their frontliners, you know, always tanking the damage for Hwanjung. And yeah, like there's no way for RTZ to go for after Hwanjung. And look at that, Hwanjung even got that, you know, omniscient, you know, omniscient as a tanky item. So he has tank, and he got that item just for you know, for Marco Polo, as when taking damage is going to reduce the attacker speed by 30%. And you know, the attack speed on Marco Polo, you know, it's going to work out for Marco Polo. So he kind of counters Marco Polo, lowering the attack damage, lowering the attack speed, therefore lowering the attack damage on Marco Polo on that item. So I can see why he got that item as a counter. and also apply some tankiness to survive most of the damage and assault. But as you can see there, Nova Esports getting that gold league eventually in the end and really turning the game around. Wow. With that 9 tower counts, and Nova Esports really, getting that super minion, and whoever get that super minions on all lanes gonna have the advantage. Even though they lost some of the overlords, they push, but it's okay. Nova Esports got the lead on the Tempest Dragon, and they're gonna have a higher chance securing that Tempest Dragon if they get those super minions on those lanes. And here's gonna be your MVP. It's gonna be Bai Chi. It's gonna be Air from Nova Esports with 35% damage taken. Wow, the man was there to execute most of the plays. Like, he executed on Xiaoho, he executed on Zhang, and he was just also providing constant vision right there. Execution, ultimate, pulled in. There was no way for Xiaoho to escape, as the follow-up damage from Ganja Moya was there. Also right there, Zhang wasn't able to execute his ultimate. Always executing, pulling in, and their teammate just follow with those damages. It's crazy. Whoever gets caught in Bai Chi's ultimate, gonna have a hard time escaping those battles. Right there again, pulling in. Zhang didn't have a choice. He got pulled in, and he knew he's gonna die, so he just tried to deal the maximum damage as he could. And that final fight, everything just went the wrong way for RTZ, and here's gonna be your victors. It's gonna be a tie. It's gonna be a draw. 1 versus 1 RTZ against Nova Esports. Great job. Big respects for both sides. So they're still your top contenders. First place, Nova Esports. Second place, still RTZ. So, the rankings doesn't really change as we go into this match 3. Both teams fighting it out. Great job for both sides. Wow, that was an incredible battle. I really enjoyed that battle. I really love how, RTZ, did there and against Nova Esports. So big ups to both teams. Yeah, don't go away, guys. We still have one more matchup, so we're gonna take a small break and we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our match 4 of the KAW tournament. We're gonna have a match 4 for you guys. It's gonna be Fennel against Archive Esports. And as you know, Fennel has the 9 points on their ranking scale. And also for Archive Esports, unfortunately, they still have 0 points and they haven't won a single game yet, and it's already week 4 into the competition, so it's gonna be hard for them to actually fight against Fennel. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of pressure for Archive Esports, but hey, they need to make something happen here, as already week 4 going on. Actually, you know, we almost finished with the group stage, so they have to do something here, or they gotta go home, as they are in rank 10. So only top 6 teams of the ranks gets to move on into the knockout stage. So they gotta try hard, you know, go hard or go home. So it's gonna be a match 4, Fennel against Archive Esports, and Fennel got 9 points. They're looking to try to, you know, at least make their rank into, you know, into the rank 6, so they might have a chance. But looking from the rank chart, the chances might be slim, as you know, RCG and KG, they're in the 5th and 6th place. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit challenging for them, for the rest of the team, as you know, it's the lake group stage. So yeah, Fennel still can make it happen here. They still have a chance, as they got 9 points. If they're able to win, you know, the rest of the game this week, they able to have a chance against, you know, the rest of the members of the top ranked team and placing them into the qualifiers of the knockout stage. So let's see how that gonna goes for Fennel. I know Fennel is again improving against different kind of team in the past matches, but yeah, they win against Alpha D Sports, but you know, for Archive Esports, and they are feeling the pressure because they haven't won a single round, but they've been trying out different compositions, and you know, from their interviews, I feel like they're improving a lot. You know, even though they don't have a coach, they tried out different compositions, and they really learning the game really fast. And look at that from the replays, as you can see, Fennel, well, Alexio, you know, that's their main hero. Like, they did a really great job. And at that time, you know, Fennel actually got the quadra kill on Archive Esports. So yeah, so this is gonna be the rematch, and it's gonna be hard for Archive Esports. So they're gonna remember that from the first day Fennel took away that quadra kill. And wow, Fennel again with another quadra kills against Alpha D. So yeah, Fennel, I feel like Fennel is gonna have a easier time against Archive Esports. So Archive Esports, they need to bring it. They need to show what they learned so far. And it's already been like, you know, 3 weeks. This is 4th week. So they need to bring it. They need to show us how much has they improved. Even though they haven't won a single game, you know, Fennel shouldn't underestimate their opponent. All right. With that being said, we're gonna go to the BP stage. It's gonna be BP banouts for Shamashi and Miyamoto Musashi already get taken out already. The common picks are getting taken out. No surprise there. Let's see. My Shinui getting banned out here. And let's see how this is gonna go. Fennel versus Archive Esports. Shangguan getting banned out. I think those burst mid lane heroes are getting taken out on both sides. They really want to deny those bursty heroes. And yeah, and those junglers. And Fennel is just gonna go over that priority on the support. The Shun Bing, really flexible. Overall, it goes with any composition really. pretty much like John Fei, you know, always goes really well with any kind of draft. And KAW Sports looking to take down the top lanes and the junglers. Very tanky composition already for KAW Sports. So Feno looking to take that Shark Boy, maybe. And I feel like Feno is gonna have a really comfortable time against KAW Sport, as they already defeated them, you know, once or twice already. And yeah, let's see how this is gonna work out. Whoa, the reply from KAW Sports is gonna be the ban of Gongsheng Li and getting out Zhao Jun as well. So the AoEs is working out for KAW Sports. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like how they're, you know, learning the mechanics of the game really well, and you know, really improving after every single match. So I really want them, you know, to win at least once, you know, before this tournament ends. And yeah, it's gonna be good for them. And the Gui Guzi get taken out of the battle here. All right, let's see how both sides gonna go. What's it gonna be? KAW Sports picking up Limpo in the process. The AoE, there's a lot of AoE right there. A lot of AoE. So they need more damage now. They got Li Bu, so they need to pick up something like a damage output jungler. And Mengya is gonna get taken out, get chosen for Feno and Yixing as well. So AoE is working well for them. But the AoE, I feel like KAW Sports gonna have a better AoEs. Yes, of course, they need something like super damagey, but also can held up on its own. KAW might be a good choice, but we still have Lady Shen, but they're gonna go with KAW. Okay, great, that works. They're gonna have some late game damage coming out of KAW, so you know, Feno, they need to win this game early. I feel like Feno needs to, you know, be more aggressive. If the late games goes well for KAW Sports, they're gonna have a chance, you know, of winning. But you know, it could go both ways. Never underestimate your opponent. So Feno right here, they're gonna try to take this win, try to make those, aiming for those top 6 ranks, try to be in the qualifiers for those knockout stage. Yeah, this composition right here, you know, KAW have to watch it, because in the early game, if he get those constant ganks on KAW, this composition just gonna fall apart. And yeah, the late games, you just have to make it to the late games, KAW Sports. And yeah, Feno try to end this quick. They want to make those early rotations using Yixing and Shenbing as much as possible. And the Yixing and Mengya combo is gonna work well. It's gonna work well against KAW Sports Marksman on the bottom lanes. So yeah, a lot of CC here for KAW Sports. So let's see how they, you know, make a good use of that CC. Oh, Mengya actually taking the frenzy. He's going really aggressive here. I like this. I like this aggression. And he's like playing it like Alexio here. You know, having that frenzy is gonna provide him with so much damage early game, and also sustain too. So he's gonna just like wave away those first abilities and really claim those front lines, really claim those minions. All right, the battle's gonna be on the way. Feno's on your left, on the blue, and we got KAW Sports on the right, on the red. Let's see what's gonna happen. We got 2 smites, you know, in the package for Feno, and we're gonna get 1 smite over here for KAW Sports. But 1 smite is gonna do. Already, we're gonna see that early invasion by Atta, but he's gonna back off as he gets shut down really, really low. And we're gonna see some blows getting traded on the bottom, on the marksman side. So yeah, Archive Esports. I see those improvements, like they're doing really great. That early invasion, they have a constant eye on those junglers, so you know they're preventing their junglers from getting invaded right there. Their support providing constant vision for the mid lanes and providing the jungler vision for their jungle. So yeah, the improvements are coming in for Archive Esports. But would that be enough? Would that be enough against Fennel? I feel like Archive Esports should have a chance, you know, against Fennel. Fennel's rank is not really that high up, so they do have a chance. But still, woo, look at that. Right there, the early rotation coming in. But it's not gonna be enough, as the damage doesn't connect. And top is gonna get annihilated as they gank for Libu. Libu is gonna go down. First bird is gonna go to Fennel. Fennel got that jump on Libu. And they just have to watch out for Lam. They didn't really have vision for Lam there, so you know. Fennel getting that first blood already. Alright, Archive Esports trying to make something happen here. Limpo jumping in, getting some CCs going on here. But they're gonna see that Mbae coming in from Fennel. Xiaoho is kind of in trouble here. He's getting taken a little bit low. Lan's gonna jump in. He's gonna finish off the Henry, maybe? Maybe not. He's gonna trade 1-for-1, as the damage is not enough on Lam yet, you know. And Xiaoho just soaking up that damage, but it was a little bit too much because that AoE of those damage coming from Yixing and the rest of the member of Fennel is gonna take down Xiaoho Dun. So 1-for-1 trade, not bad, no problem. Fennel still can take this Archive Esports again. Just a minor setback here. As see from the replay here, you know, Libu doesn't have that level 4 yet. So Fennel just gonna go in with this invade with that quick first blood. Limpo jump into the background. It's gonna be a 4-man, 3-man knockup. Wow. But the follow-up damage doesn't connect. It's gonna be dangerous. Wow, with that quick reaction speed, jumping out flash for Archive Esports here. Wow, great job. I thought he was gone for sure, but the reaction speed, you know, it was there. Archive Esports try to make something happen, you know, playing it safe. Maybe they want to go back. The lanes here, the minions is here, so the ADC is gonna be there to clean up, to farm. 4 minutes already. Tyrants is gonna be out. Overlord is gonna be out. So the pace is gonna be a lot faster. Let's see how Archive Esports handle this. Xiaoho Dun jumping over the walls. Try to start the Tyrant. Ooh, the fight happening mid. But look at this. Fennel is actually, you know, they don't care about the dragon. You know, you can take my dragon. I'm gonna go after your red. And after the red, I'm gonna take my dragon. We're gonna trade for dragon, but in the meantime, I get a red out of that too. So Fennel is making most of it, most of the trades. And they're gonna rotate as a unit, trying to make something happen here. Archive Esports taking the bottom tower, also taking the red in the meantime. Choco Band, flash out, try to stay alive, try to clean the lane as much as possible. But Archive Esports, look at this, they're pushing the bottom lane like crazy right now. Look at that, Limpo taking multiple damage. He's gonna go down. The ultimate is not gonna be enough to survive right there. Their jungle are gonna get invaded, but it's gonna be good. They traded at least a 1 tower out of that. So Archive Esports really doing things pretty well now. Try to go in. Lam. And he's gonna take out Choco Bam for sure. Wow. Fennel is putting the extra pressure on Archive Esports. And that mid tower, they gotta find a way how to protect that somehow. But they already got the bottom tower, so bottom, outer tower, inner tower is gonna be out. and the tower count is already going to be the same. So Archive Esports is definitely standing up to Fennel right now. And they're doing a good job. The rotations are better. The defenses are better right there. Limpo going in, providing constant vision, activating the ultimate just to stay alive here. And he will, but Lam is on the upper side here, flanking from the left. He haven't realized that, people are in the grass. Archive Esports trying to make a fight back here. The flash getting forced out from Libu, and they're gonna back up for now, as they do not want to overstep it. They do not want to overstand. If they make one minor mistake here, it's gonna cost Archive Esports the match and their tower as well. So really reducing those mistakes helps for Archive Esports. Looking for invade into the blue, but I feel like Archive Esports know that already. They're gonna let go of that blue. They're gonna take a step back and regroup and really try to make those team fights happening. Watch out for the positioning. Ooh, ambush in the grass. But I think that Fenos knows that. Fenos, they just want to push now. They don't care about the grass. They want to clear those lanes. The creeps, the minions are coming in from the bottom lane, so they don't want to engage in the fight. Right there, Shaho in the bush, trying to provide vision. Right there, the stun from the back. That could be a cue for the rest of the members of Archive Esports to go in. Limpo kind of came in a little bit late. Oh my god, 2 people fall down, 3 people fall, 4 people fall. That might be an ace for Fena, but no. Concert U still surviving. Well, that battle, I thought it went well for Archive Esports, but no. They didn't really deal those damages accurately across the tables and allowed Lam to cut the back row as much as possible. This could be bad. Bad for Archive Esports, as they are in a 6k gold deficit. So, well, they gotta choose their fights more carefully. You gotta watch out for that Lam. Lam does so much bad damage into the back row, and once your back row falls, the front row just, it eventually falls just like that. Fennel got the upper hands right now. Can Archive Esports make a comeback into this? They were doing really good in the beginning, but now they're, behind as usual. Lam try to make something happen. He have a thought of his own. Try to go for the back rows, hide in the shadows, like an assassin that he is. 9 minutes already. Tyrants, almost 10 minutes. The pace is gonna get it faster. And Archive Esports is holding it out. At least they're holding their own grounds right now. Before the game ended like 7 minutes, 8 minutes, but right now like almost 9 minutes, and they're still in the game. Archive Esports definitely improved over these past few weeks, and they're just really holding on and trying to find the right moment for a comeback here. Archive Esports going on the defensive right now, and their defense is getting much better and better. This is cool. But Fennel is not quitting. Fennel is always putting the pressure, invading. They already got that super minion on the bottom lane, so they're not too worried about the other lanes. And this is going to slowly take their time, take their sweet time at those towers. Right there, Nimpo jumping in. It's not going to be enough. The damage is not going to connect. They need to engage together. That top tower is going to fall now, man. Ata going in a little bit too deep, but it's okay. He sacrificed himself to trade for the tower. Fennel already getting both of the towers. They're going to have both lanes with super minions, top and bottom, and only one tower is left for Archive Esports, and they have to hold on to that for their dear life. Right there, Lam in the grass, trying to make it go for that Zhao Jing. He misses the ultimate. Zhao Jing flash out he was able to survive for now. Look at here, Archive Esports starting the soloing on the dragon. They need to be careful. Shadow Overlord is out. And that Shadow Overlord is gonna be unleashed on that middle tower, that mid lane. So the super creeps are moving in. This is gonna be trouble for Archive Esports. They're pretty low on gold. They're pretty low on the kill counts. So, you know, Fennel try to end it here. This could be the final battle in this next minute. After the dragon arriving in the middle, they're gonna start that queue for that fight. All right, mid tower is falling super low. Look at that. Everybody getting caught in the AoE. 4 members already down for Archive Esports. This is GG, guys. The double kill coming out of Lan. The double kill coming out of Mangyat. And this is gonna be it. Vanguard's moving inside the base. The base just drops in HP. And here is your champion. Victories to Fennel for taking the win. First win goes to Fennel. Congratulations to them. And yeah, it was you know, pretty easy for Fennel to take away that win, but yet again, there were some instances that Archive Esports really did well in some of the fights. Yeah, they were able to hold their ground and didn't really, you know, handle over the kill too easily like they did in the first game. So really surprisingly to see Archive Esports improve so much in these past few weeks. And yeah, it was great to see that different teams improve over time, and Fennel really can't really, you know, bully them as they bullied them before. Like they are now, you know, treating them as a you know, formidable opponent, as you might speak. So you don't see a lot of like super like crazy kill out of nowhere, because both teams are really well trained, and you know, they rotational wise they're really coordinated. So you know, Fennel actually, they have to try harder to actually secure the kill, secure the win. And yeah, Archive Esports, unfortunately they still haven't win a single game yet, but it's okay. They are improving and they'll get there somehow, someday. By what means, I don't know, but they'll eventually get there. Big ups, respect to Archive Esports. And yeah, we're gonna have our final round here in a moment and shortly. So yeah, we're gonna stick around for that, as Fennel looking to take the win. Again, they want that 3 points, but hey, anything can happen. Maybe a draw is gonna be happening here, but I feel like Archive Esports did pretty well that round. You know, they were just up there, and they kind of, you know, face up to Fennel better than their first game against them. So yeah, let's see the statistics. Yeah, we're gonna have Lan, and wow, look at that, Mangyat getting all those items and getting that defense item too. Like, and the goal is insane. Like 10 Ks, 0 death for the Mangyat. So Mangyat was really participating in all those fights, but still getting 0 kills. And for Archive Esports, you know, the early game was a little bit, it was better than before, but they can't really hold on long enough to the late games. Like Nempo was starting to mess up later on, but in the beginning it was so much better. The coordination, teamwork was there, but it was just not enough against Fennel. So they still need to improve a little bit more. Archive Esports, yeah, work well, go work with your teammates more and have better communication in those big team fights. I feel like in those small team fights they're okay now, like, but the big team fights they need to still have coordination and overall good communication, like who goes in, who goes out. And yeah, it's just really up to them how they train themselves and preparing themselves for the next game. And for Fennel, yeah, they did well. They always, you know, contributed. Their teamworks working really well with their marksmen, with their synergy combo from their support as well. So they're looking forward to do it again this round. They want to take away both wins as they're facing Archive Esports. They, feel really confident, but at the same time, they don't want to underestimate them as they have grown. They came a long way, and yeah, looking again to take the win for Feno. And here's your MVP. It's gonna be Feno. It's gonna be Dragon from Feno, and with that damage taken, 14.2%, damage dealt 19.4%, and yeah, he really set up the kills for Feno. A lot of time, his ultimate was there, like zoning their opponents out, and kind of cage them in, and putting Archive Esports in a difficult position. Look at that here, their mid lane. Yixing with the combos, using the ultimate, locking in and setting up their opponents, setting up the teammates for the kill. Always in the back, flash out, putting down at the right time, right there. He held it on left. Like, he didn't really use the ultimate first. He knows when to use it, and using it at the right time, at the optimal time, and really set up all those kills for their teammates. So yeah, playing mid is actually is really difficult, because you have to keep your eyes on all the lanes and constantly seeing what's happening. It's almost like the mid is almost another support, keeping an eye out, but using those spells as a support for your team to set up for the kills. So yeah. But we still have round 2 coming up. So let's see how Archive Esports gonna do in that round against Feno. Feno, again, they're feeling confident. They wanna, take this win, accelerate the game, take this win. They want that 3 points added to their ranking. And Archive Esports, they're not quitting. I like their spirit. They wanna, at least get 1 win out of this match. They're gonna try their best. They're gonna try their hardest. They're gonna fight to the end. So yeah, respect to them. So let's see how they're gonna do that, as they're gonna face Feno. But yeah, Feno, I feel like it's gonna be a good match. They have a chance of winning, but if they face like other top teams, I don't think it's gonna be, it's gonna be more difficult for Archive Esports. But against Feno, I feel like Archive Esports do have a chance, and Feno shouldn't underestimate them. And yeah, they're gonna take them as a serious opponent, and Archive Esports is gonna do the same thing. But yeah, overall composition wise, Archive Esports has done a great job. They know how to choose the right composition now. Before it was like a composition that I don't see very often, but now they're choosing more safer picks and more meta composition. So it's great. It's great for Archive Esports to learn all those. And with that being said, we're gonna move on to our BP phase here. Seems like my Shinui has already get banning out, so they really want to ban on those burst heroes and those aggressive heroes in the beginning, and Shunbin's gonna get opt out. So yeah, again, those popular picks meta are getting banned out. No surprise there. So Musashi getting banned out, so we're gonna see some bursty damage and high mobility. ADC's marksman's getting taken out here, and let's see what Archive Esports gonna choose this time. It really comes down to how they can handle those team fights, and really allocate their resources and damages across Feno's members. And let's see how Feno's gonna reply, how they're gonna respond. They feeling good. They want to do something cool. They want to choose Dharma. How are they gonna be? How they gonna do this? Yes, he's gonna log in Dharma, making his debut appearance in this KAW tournament. So we're gonna have Dharma, we're gonna have Zhao Jun, and this is very exciting to see some new heroes in play. So Dharma, you know, he's gonna be the top laner, and he's a really, you know, he's kind of like a half tank, half damage assassin. He has some sustains in his punches, so those punches gonna hurt in the late games. After he get that Master Sword, and his ultimate is really like a crazy CC combo, which push back a lot of members of the Archive Esports. So they need to be careful of Dharma. You know, he can execute, he can initiate, and he can counter initiate with those kicks and punches. And it's gonna be very devastating if, you know, Fino land those punches on Archive Esports. And that top lane, that's where he's gonna go. He's gonna be in those top laning. You know, he's gonna face against Charlotte, and let's see how, you know, Archive Esports handle this. Dharma, and yeah, looking to, you know, see some Dharma plays here where he goes in with the flash and he just punches everybody back into the walls. And yeah, I like to highlight his ultimate, which, you know, if he executed and with that punch, he's able to, you know, punch someone, and if they land on the walls, they're gonna be stunned for a couple of seconds. And also, after he lands his ultimate, he's at the second ability, which also triggers on his ultimate. He's gonna have the extra movement on his kicks, so he's gonna punch, and he's gonna have that kick of moving forward too. So he has a lot of mobility, also a lot of CCs at the same time. So they have to be careful. They have to be careful. Like Archive Esports, gotta watch out for that. And that Yu Huan gonna be chosen too for Fennel. And we haven't seen a lot of Yu Huan in these games lately, so this is very exciting. I feel like he's gonna be the support role for Fennel. So wow, there's a lot of, you know, different kind of compositions being picking out here. This is cool. So Yu Huan can be played as a mid, or you can play as a support, and he's gonna apply some, you know, constant AoE CCs for the team of Fennel, and also he's gonna provide that heal, that passive. Every time he activates a spell, it's gonna heal, you know, in that AoE for Fennel. So he has a good sustainability. Yu Huan has a good sustainability, also has a damage sustainability, but in this case for Fennel, he's gonna use it as a support. So let's see. This is very interesting, and they have Cancer Yu for the ADC for Fennel. It's gonna be cool. But on the Archive Esports side, we have Lady Sun and Tai Jiren. So those supports are really safe and really meta pick. So yeah, the draft, you know, Archive Esports got the upper hand, but Fennel skill wise, I feel like still Fennel has the overall, you know, skill gap over Archive Esports. So let's see how's it gonna work out. Like, this is very interesting. Dharma on the top lanes against Charlotte. I wonder how that's gonna go in the laning phase. It might be difficult as they're gonna go toe to toe, and I'm really surprised to see Yu Huan as a support into this role. How he gonna support Console Yu on the bottom lane against Tai Jiren and Lady Sun? So yeah, it's gonna be all out brawl, and the mid for both sides is gonna be 50-50. I feel like both lane clearing capabilities are pretty much the same, and jungler not much going on there. Just, you know, Zhao Huaizhen against Yao, so pretty much 50-50 this match, and I'm really looking forward how Fennel is gonna use those different compositions into their drafts. So Archive Esports on the left, on the blue, and we got Fennel on the right, on the red. Everything looking pretty normal. Zhao Huaizhen try to get those free hits early, but it's not gonna matter right here, as both mid are fighting it out to get to that level 2. HP taken really extremely low for Shamanshi. Shamanshi is gonna back out for now as he's too low and he has to go back and recover. Alright, look at that skill shot coming out of Fennel. Already putting Lady Shen in a tough position. Another one but misses. Lady Shen taking that healing dew, but that healing dew is gonna be denied again. After you get the healing dew, you know, you have to wait until it recovers. If the enemy get a hit on you, it's gonna cancel that healing dew effect. Wow, look at that constant pressure of the skill shots, the projectile coming out of Console U. They're gonna feel the pressure right here. And Tai Jenna gotta help out Lady Shen as he feel the pressure in the early games. Already, look at that Fennel gank. First blood, 4-man stalking on that mid lane, and he's gonna go down just like that. First blood is gonna go to Fennel. Fennel actually executing really good, using it as an advantage, using this momentum going down to get the second kill. Yu Huan getting that kill right there. Yao try to go back, go in, picking up the kill. Azar is gonna pick up the kill again. Already 3 kills on Fennel's side. Wow, the execution, the quick rotation, kill by kill, happening in the 2 minutes already. Wow, we're gonna go into a small pause, and we're gonna come right back. Again, Fennel bringing the aggressions, and Archive Esports, they just have to be more careful. Once one member falls in the early game, you got to be more cautious. You gotta peel back, or one member is gonna fall just like that. All right. Small pause right here as we're gonna fix that right away. And Archive Esports, wow, already 3 kills taken away for Fennel. Fennel with 3 kills on the board already. And yeah, Fennel's looking to end this game really quick. They want to be aggressive. And Archive Esports, they got to work on their early games as the pressure is so much there. You have to, you know, guard those. You got to, you know, make those, check for those bushes, because you never know like who's gonna be in the bushes. Like in the start, in the 2 minutes mark, that's where the gank's happening. From 1 minute 30 to 2 minutes, it's gonna be your mostly ganks. Either your mid lanes get ganked, either your bottom lane get ganked, or your top lane get ganked. So you gotta watch it. You gotta have those constant visions, and don't go over past the bushes on the mid lanes. And if you get past those lanes, you pass the lines, and you're gonna get punished. And that's what happened to Shamanshi. He wasn't checking the bushes, and he got taken down by multiple members of Fennel. All right, and we're back, guys, into the game. Let's see what's gonna be their strategies. Can they change it up? Can Archive Esports change up the strategy so they're not gonna get ganked more often as they counterparts? All right, Fennel looking to be more aggressive here as they got 3 kills already on the board with some Go and lead right there. Tai Jenner has to use the ultimate to save his own life, but Yao came in to finish the job and looking for the rotation into the jungles. The timer clock, the respawn is coming up, looking to make a rotation bottom. That kill on Lady Shen. Lady Shen is feeling the pressure as he do not have Tai Jenner with him. And they're gonna take the red buff as well. Fennel looking really good and just snowballing the game right now. Taking the red buff, but at the same time, Archive Esports is doing the same. Taking the red buff, but it's not gonna be good for Archive Esports as members falls down for Archive Esports. Fennel coming in, taking the kills. 7 kills already for them, and it's still before the 4 minutes mark. This game could end early, and Fennel might look for that early win. Archive Esports facing the pressure. The mid is gonna get taken down as their minions already there. 4 minutes mark is there. Tower shields gone. This could be bad.
Red team has slain an enemy.
Wow, so close.
Slain an enemy.
Dharma is able to escape with that low HP. And right there it goes. 4 minutes mark. They getting the first kill, but it's not gonna be enough. It's gonna be 1 against 8. And we still have the fight happening mid. The AoE coming out of Zhao Jing. But it's not gonna be enough. Archive Esports still holding on. Trying to get this Overlord. But Dharma is have a look at what's it gonna be. Right there, the ultimate smite coming out of Zhao Huaizhen. Zhao Huaizhen got the dragon, but he's gonna leave Taiyuan in the shadows. But Taiyuan jump out with the flash, so he's gonna survive for now. But Fennel looking to push, using that momentum, using the kill, the gold lead to push into the jungles. They want to really end it quick right now, man. Like, they want to have that invasion, get those rotations in, and get those neutral objectives as much as possible. You know, try to get that goal lead and end the game before that 10 minutes mark. As we move into the mid games, as you know, the pace is going to be faster. The Tyrant is already out. So, yeah. If Archive Esports is making another mistake here, it's going to put them back into the base, into a defensive mode that they cannot come back from. So Fennel looking to apply the pressure. Look at that top. Dharma going 1v1 against Zhao Huaizhen. Their base is getting constantly invaded. Their blue area too, getting constantly invaded. Fennel dictating the flow of the game. Taiyuan get taken out so fast. Taiyuan is not in the fight. This could be bad for Archive Esports. Their support always falling before the battle even starts. Fennel using that momentum. Look at that flash push. And Lady Sun is gonna fall just like that. The 1-2 punches. That's gonna be KO for Lady Sun. Look at that. Dharma going in with those kills, with those punches. Left, right hook, and he's gonna go down just like that. Dharma making the plays possible. And they gotta watch out for that character. That flash is deadly. Look at that, moving on to the red. Try to get that red. Yes, and they will secure it, and they will use that momentum to push, you know, to drive them out. And Archive Esports just walking in right into the traps. Fennel try to take it easy here. Try to make stuff happen here. That Taiyuan can't be so close. You got to remain close to Lady Sun. Taiyuan got to work together with their marksmen to make things happen. Taiyuan can't be into the front, can't be overstepping it. If he overextends, he's gonna waste that ultimate on himself, and he's not gonna have that ultimate available his teammates for the next battle. Right there, some pokes coming out of here for Archive Esports, but it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt at all. Fennel is just like, this is really, you know, tickling. Right there, the damage, the ultimate is not even enough on Zhao Huaizhen. And 8 minutes already. Fennel looking to take that tower if they can make it work, but no minions yet. And they're just guarding outside, standing outside the door of Archive Esports' base and looking to take that first tower. What's it gonna be? Jumping in, Yao, with the poking damage. They want to take down this tower really badly. Concert Yu applying the ultimate damage. That attack speed coming in from Concert Yu is gonna take down Shamanshi. Right there, another one taking down Lady Sun in the process. Double kill for Azar. Right there on the bottom, triple kill for Azar. This is crazy. The damage coming out of Concert Yu. is crazy right now and looking to end the game before 10 minutes. What did I tell you? Fennel gaining the upper edge. The lane, the minions are inside the base. The damage are online for most of the members for Fennel. Miggy with the Master Sword already. Wow. Their support goes down. Taijin is so weak right now. He doesn't have defense. And multiple members just, gonna chew down. Just like that, Tai went down. Try to accelerate the pace a little bit, Maybe try to get the Overlord, try to end the game. They already have 2 towers already. That's gonna be 2 super minions lanes coming out of Fennel. And Archive Esports just holding on to their dear life as they just gonna clean up the lanes as much as possible, but they're facing monsters like from Fennel, that stun from Dharma. You gotta be careful. What's it gonna be? They want to secure this game, but they want to do it in a safe way. So they want to take down this Shadow Tyrant in the meantime right there. Try to get some attack going on. Constant Yu facing constant pressure. Taijin try to go in for the grab, but it doesn't work. The Taijin ultimate proctors, but he falls as well. 2-member fall, 3-member falls. 1 for 3 trade. 3 for 1 trade for Fennel. Fennel is doing great right now. Fennel try to end the game. Lady Strand is in trouble. Look at that damage coming out of Concert U. This is gonna be trouble for Shamanshi too. The damage, even inside the fountain, Shamanshi falls, and it's gonna be a victor for Fennel. Fennel taking away the matches once again. Unfortunately for Archive Esports, they weren't able to bounce back in the second match. They're gonna still have 0 points. Another 3 points added to Fennel. Great job, Fennel. Now, Fennel's gonna have 12 points. They're gonna be ahead of MAH for now at 7th place. So they want their points back. They want to be in that top 6 rank. So they're gonna make it to the. So they want to make it to the knockout stage. And yeah, wow. Archive Esports definitely improved, but in that second match, they were a little bit off. They weren't able to stand up to Fennel's aggression. To Fennel's firepower was just too great, too much for them to handle. So congratulations to Fennel for taking that win. And yeah, you gotta watch out for that Dharma. Once he jump in, and Lady Sun just disappears in that moment. Just get pushed back, getting knocked back into the walls, getting stunned, and multiple multiple attacks, auto attacks coming in from Fennel is gonna finish Lady Sun off. And not to mention that triple kill coming out of Console U in the end really sealed the game for Fennel. And wow, Fennel has done it again. Fennel really showed their dominance against Archive Esports. So yeah, they've taken down Archive Esports before, so it's not surprised they did it again. So Archive Esports facing the pressure again from Fennel. And yeah, but yeah, they did really great in the first round, which I wasn't expecting them to. So they surprised me. They did a good job, but unfortunately, it's gonna be a loss for Archive Esports, and both wins is gonna go to Fennel. It's gonna be a 2-0, and congratulations to Fennel today. And yeah, Fennel, no surprise, came out on top. It was a pretty easy game for them. They were feeling a little bit challenged in the first match, but the second match just total dominance, using Dharma to his highest capability, going in with the stun, with the combos, and Yuhuan as support, always providing sustainability and healing for his teammates. So yeah, and not to mention the quick rotation in the early games. In the first 2 minutes, getting 3 kills on the board already. Like wow, like the rotation things escalated so quickly. and that just get the snowball rolling for Fennel. Yeah, again, Fennel really showed the dominance that round, and wow, like the damages are crazy on Concert U, getting those triple kills, and we're gonna see that in the scoreboards with 9 and 0 and 5 on Concert U, and also another perfect score on Dharma. Dharma just getting that Master Sword and just getting that X Torment and just boom, going in with the kill, and he's just gonna aim at Lady Strand. Lady Strand just didn't have any time to survive that match. I feel like there's no survivability, and that Tai, like always in the front, like he was just overstepping it. Like he was just in the wrong time, in the wrong position at the wrong time, wrong place, wrong time. So Tai get taken out super quickly, and his ultimate, he always used it on himself. So Tai gets taken out early. So it's gonna be a 5v4 situation, and once Tai come back, he doesn't even have the ultimate for that battle. So yeah, it was really tough on Archive Esports, and I feel like Tai just should have do a better job, saving that ultimate and do much better of a protection instead of going in on the offense. They should go more defense and protect your Lady Shun first. If your Lady Shun is not well protected, then you guys gonna the game eventually not gonna be in your favor. So yeah, let's see the gold fluctuation here. Not much to see here, as Fennel really put the brakes on Archive Esports in the early, just dominating game in the early games. And look at that gold league, almost 10k gold and good Archive Esports. Yeah, but Archive Esports did really well. They have grown, and yeah, that round they just kind of didn't really see it coming. I feel like they saw Dharma for the first time, they didn't know what to handle it, and Yu Huan, they saw it again, so they seem differently from the other meta picks. So I like how that Fennel used their positions to release from Fennel, but 2 and 0 and 12 KDA across the board. So wow, first time seeing Yu Huan as a support in this KAW matchup. So yeah, I really want to see all the different composition getting chosen out for this composition. And let's see, go to the MVP highlights, and pretty much always rotating with the members of Fennel, coming into the mid lanes, coming into the bottom lanes, providing that stun right there, and providing that for Zhao Jun to have that freeze, higher chance of freezing their enemies. So this combo really works out for Fennel. Like Zhao Jun with the freeze, and the CCs was there, like the mini stuns, and it's gonna provide more accuracy for Zhao Jun to land. Yes, and yeah, and there you have it. Fennel's 2-0, and that's gonna be your match for today. And Archive Esports again, they lost the game once again. So, but don't worry, they learned a lot. They're gonna walk away with some experience points, that knowing that today and in the future, in the upcoming matches. So don't falter. Yes, and yeah, that's our last match, and we're gonna go in to the different kind of scoreboard. We're gonna check out the MVP and what's their standings, and different kind of ranks, so it's gonna be good. All right, yeah, yeah, I was really surprised to see, how Fennel really accelerated the game in the second match, getting that 3 kills so early in the game, and RKB Sports didn't really see that coming. Like, whoa, wow, what's happening here, And they didn't expect that from the first game. They thought, everything's gonna be similar to the first game, but the second game, this is like, whoa, what's happening? We gotta go into a pause here. Like, things are happening too quickly, and they really want to slow down the game, but Fennel didn't want to. Fennel just want to push the pedal to the metal. They want to accelerate the game as much as possible. They don't want, RKB Sports, to breathe. They just want to, go for the kill, just put them in a position that they just feel overwhelmed, and they know that if they get overwhelmed, that's gonna mess up their coordination, and that's what Fennel did here. Fennel did what they needed to do. They gotta do what they gotta do. So to take down RKB Sports really effectively, and also in time. And yeah, RKB Sports, they didn't see that coming. They were just falling way too behind. Lady Swan constantly getting ganked, and Tai General just in the open. Didn't have that ultimate pretty much for their team. So yeah, Fennel really drew them off that time. So it's gonna be good. Great job on Fennel, and Fennel trying to make a comeback into the game. But it's gonna be another uphill battle for them, as they are, still in that 7-6-7 place. They're gonna be ahead of MAH for right now. But anything can happen right here. They still have the match coming up against RCG tomorrow, but only if they can win more and more matches in the upcoming few days, if they're able to get ahead of the other ranks, ahead of the other teams. So yeah, so I'm rooting for them. They're gonna try their best to make that happen. So let's see what's gonna happen here. And RKB Sports, unfortunately, they still have 0 points. They still try to make their first victory. If they make it try to make it possible in this upcoming few days as well. We still have, 2 more weeks. Today is the first week 4, day 1. We still have week 5 left, so make most of it. RKB Sports, I do believe in you guys, and yeah, eventually they'll get there, but not at the moment. But don't falter, don't be down. There's always obstacles in your way. Just gotta get it out there, and just practice and more communication with your teammates. And yeah, I like to mention Dharma was in the zone. He was just using that flash really perfectly, executing that punch. Like, wow. And Yuhuan again, you can play as a mid laner, you can play as a support, and some people even play as a top lane, and also people play as a jungle. I know, like, they buff her in the current meta patch, so she's actually pretty strong now. Like, you know, before she wasn't really meta because, you know, she wasn't really, you know, strong in anything. Now they patched her up. You know, she's becoming a lot stronger. The scaling is better, so, you know, now we're gonna see those, you know, Yuhuans coming out of the play more, you know, compared to before. So it's gonna be good. Yeah, and it's great to see that, you know, these teams are picking different compositions today, and it's exciting to see, you know, some new heroes into the mix of these players. And yeah, I would like to see more in the future, you know, after you know, this game. You know, tomorrow there's gonna be more games, so different composition is gonna be a new excitement into these matches. You know, seeing different heroes go for different composition, really making me excited here. And in this case, it's gonna be Yuhuan and Dharma making their appearances in this KAW matchup. So that was super cool. I didn't expect that, but you know, Fennel won the first game, so they're really confident. So it's okay to be a little bit playful and kind of choose out of the meta compositions, but still work out. You know, the teamwork's still there for Fennel, and they just, you know, really want to throw off Archive Esports. And we're gonna take a small look at today's results. We got Scars against Impunity, but Impunity take the win, and once again, putting Scars with that 2-0. And also, we're gonna have that RCG winning over Alpha D. No surprise there, another 2-0. And the most anticipated match, it was RTZ against Nova Esports. Yes, I thought, you know, both teams were really awesome, and their skill cap is pretty much the same, you know, 1 and 2 plays. But Nova Esports, you know, taking away the second match, and again, they're still in first place. So that was cool to see, and that was an exciting battle. You know, both battle almost lasted forever till the 20 minutes mark. Even the Tempest Dragon was all over the place. So that was the only battle that ended up to the Tempest Dragon fight. And wow, crazy battle there. I really enjoyed that one. And for our final battle, it's gonna be like Fennel against Archive Esports. Fennel leading with 2-0 again. No surprise there. So yeah, today has been an awesome day. We got the super great matches going on right now. And look at that first place right now. Like, look at the charts. And I forgot to mention, like, Impunity also has 28 points, but they only got 1 loss. So that's gonna put them in rank number 1. Wow, Impunity is back on the charts. Nova was unable to win both matches for the BO2, so they couldn't make it to first place. But hey, don't feel so sad, Nova. You still have more games coming up in this few days, so Nova still have a chance to bounce back. Impunity making its way back to first place. Wow, I really, you know, really happy here for Impunity. At third place, we have RTZ at 26 points. Scars and RCG at 4th and 5th place with 22 and 20 points. KG at 6th place, barely holding on to that 6th place, as they're gonna have Fennel try to catch up, you know, knocking off KG. But KG still want to get into that top 5 rank. They want to knock off RCG or Scars, you know, if they want to make that happen. We got the bottom 3 ranks is gonna be MAH 11 points, Alpha D at 3 points, and Archive Esports at 0 points. So, you know, there's a lot of chances for 7 and 8 to bounce back to 6 and 5. So, you know, keep up the good work. You know, try to make those wins count. And we're gonna move on to our MVP ranking. As you can see, Up is still up in the charts with 9 times MVP. Shane actually, you know, is in 2nd place, 7-time MVP. There's a little bit of fluctuation, in the number 3 and number 5 rankings. There's a lot of fluctuation in the bottom 5 ranks of the MVP. We got Tay, we got Hao, Xiao, Xlan moving up 3 places in today because of this mid lane gameplay was crazy. And 10x moving up 3 places in the league. And yeah, not much changes there. The top rank of the MVP still pretty much the same. We got Up, Shane, and Autumn, and the rest of the team need to make a name for themselves, And wow, you can see like the MVP, we have 2-member Impunity, is up in the scale. So Impunity is really making a name for themselves on the MVP ranks. All right, next we have our next match coming up today for tomorrow. It's gonna be around the same time. It's gonna be me casting for that game again. Also, Venora is gonna be here, so it's gonna be cool. And RCG is gonna be our first match tomorrow against Fennel, followed by RTZ versus Killer Gaming, and followed by that it's gonna be Impunity against Archive Esports. Well, I feel like Impunity gonna have a fun time with Archive Esports, as they're gonna be the number 1 team versus the number, the lowest ranked team. So that one, yeah, it's gonna be fun for Impunity. So, looking for some cool composition coming out of Impunity for that one. But hey, anything can happen. It could be a upset battle. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And also our last match for tomorrow is gonna get Nova Esports against MAH. So those matches are gonna be crazy, and I can't wait to see them happening. I'm looking forward to those matches tomorrow. And yeah, and be there or be square. And yeah, and that's gonna be it for me today. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.